Alrighty. How we doing, friends? What up, Scarlet? PTR is up, and we get a chance to test and see how that APPAREL fix is gone. Is it not live on PTR? Oh, well, that fucking sucks. Well, that fucking sucks. Oh, well. Oh. Well, fuck. Left my ass off at your description of Soul Hunters. Biblical levels of shit to avoid. True. Yes, we are casting Race the World first. They officially announced it this morning. Yep, casting with old Team Liquid. My 6th race in a row with them. Big number 6. Yeah, can't wait, dude. Flying out on Monday. I was gonna check a bag, and the amount of points required to get a first class upgrade for the flight was like nothing. It was like $110 or something like that in cash, but checking a bag's like $50, and so I'm like, I just bought the upgrade. And I'm like, damn, dude, that's gonna be fucking comfy. So I'm excited. It's an early ass flight, but I should be able to sleep on the plane. Should be. Yeah, RDruid is really strong. But Boomkin got buffed, so there is a good chance that Boomkin could take Druid's place in the meta. Shammy will be Farseer in raids? Yes, it will. 100% Farseer in raid and M+. Hey, how you doing, Jeff? I think Liquid's looking really strong for race. I mean, they got Hopeful. They picked up a new healer this time around. They lost Siri to Echo. He got poached. But they got a new healer, and his name's Timbermaw, and he's been playing at a high level for kind of a really long time. So I think he'll do just fine. I think there's a good chance in the meta comp that you run Disc or Shaman. Druid might be in like a Fizz comp, Shaman in a Fizz comp, you know, something like that. All three of them are really strong, though. I do think that Resto Druid's still, like, the highest HPS healer. Or very close to it. Oh, wait. Can I swap? Wait. No, I'll do that later. I know what I'm going to do. We're going to do Druid, Paladin, Chamois today, guys. That's our game plan. Howdy, Sven. Yeah, the compensation buffs that Resto Druid got are very strong. They're very strong. The Druid buff you'd rather take Resto than Boomy? I mean, Boomy's got Solar Beam. And Solar Beam's pretty damn good. Getting 2 catalysts next reset if you get 2k or the heroic kill? Correct. So you get 1 natively, and then you earn 1 catalyst 1 time by getting either 2k, I think it's 2k, or killing the last boss in heroic. Finally, this guy's on a good class? Absolutely. I thought that they would have had the bug fix on PTR Lava, but of course they don't. But I always need some more Druid reps. I always need some more. Galley ring. Yeah, at least for right now in PTR, you know. At least right now. Someone who plays more reactive healers has been having trouble with RDruid trying to keep hots up and Catweave. Yeah, it kind of goes in ebbs and flows. And you gotta just get comfortable with like clear casting once you get your tier set, driving a lot of output for you. It's I don't know, it's a lot more subtle than other healers where you hit a cooldown and then you suddenly are powerful, you know? Yeah, you got Convoke and like Trank's good for sure, but a lot of output is tied to like keeping your life blooms up, proccing clear casting, using clear casting, and getting more blooms, you know? Yeah, we are gonna play Pally. I'm gonna do a Druid run, and then I'm gonna do 1 or 2 runs on Paladin. Yeah, I'm gonna do 1 or 2 runs on Paladin and try the vaunted flash shield build. Yeah. We're gonna find out after this, Charisma. We're gonna find out after this run. If we can find a 5th, we'll see. Choose a tank. If I had to choose a tank on Hpaller, who would be the best one? I think you basically would just pick like whatever the best meta tank is, you know, which I think is going to be VDH. I think it's going to be VDH. I think Druid's still going to be one of the highest output healers in 5 bands, but they may not be in like the meta comp if they're bringing in like Boomy. There's only a couple fights where you need like maximum 100% output, and those are like Swamp Face, for example. Probably some areas and halls as well. But if you can mitigate, you could survive with like other groups and just timing defensives well, then, you know, you would just do that. Yeah. When Pala buff, Paladins were saying they were going to be in the race, okay? They said they didn't need any buffs. They said they were good. Yeah. They said they were chilling. Yeah, our Druid's still like one of the highest output healers. Still very, very high HPS. Still very, very high. Hands put it above Ellie? Probably for dungeons, I'd imagine. I'm not sure about raids. I heard a lot of really good things about Ellie. No, there's not too many times, Doom, where, like, there are tank synergies, yeah, but it's, like, so niche, you know? Like, good tanks are just able to, like, deal with it. You know? They're just able to deal with it. You don't need to have, like, good tank healer synergies to be successful. Probably, like, the most obvious one is, like, Brewmasters really love having Druids, but also Brewmasters love playing, like, Apes and optimizing their damage, like, an insane amount. So they like want a healer that's going to sit there and turret spam them all the time. And the best one to do that is like Druid, you know? But like that's not really how like reality works most of the time. Or like how I think most successful runs go. But you know. But a big dog getting Wendy's or Taco Bell? Gotta get the bell, man. Gotta get the bell. Absolutely. All right. We're gaming. We got a squad. I got a double chicken bowl from Chipotle today. Loaded up. I loaded up. I am ready for a race, Tayan. How you doing, Donovan? Is here and hope for some M plus changes in the raid talent bug fixes. What do they have going on in raids right now? What's the issue? Oh, God bless. Let's go. Where's my haste? Bottles of wine. Mastery. Crit.
5, 4, 3.
You cannot be telling me any of these guys wanted PI. Banning prolif goes on unintended targets. Oh! Yeah, wait, that's really bad for
5,
control.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I got so many videos, Ash. You're missing out, okay? Our latest video today is on Race to World First poll predictions. Yeah. Oh, Jack, you look great. Keep up the great work and healthy life. Thanks, man. I just had one of those like body scan things. Came in at 15% body fat. Pretty hyped. Time to bulk? After race, yeah. Trying to be a little lean for race, you know? I'll be a little lean for race, and then bulk up afterwards. And we did Bloodlust, too.
Don't catch stream a lot, but love to support.
Yo, Zoo, thank you for the 7 months, man. I really appreciate it. It's a little loud on my end. Is that loud for you guys, too? Put it down a little bit. Unfortunately, the Druid changes are not up yet. So we're still playing a bugged Druid. But I just wanted to get some more reps in on the spec. Changes anything from the World First Comp video? Nah. The Druid change is only an M plus change. They don't play Keeper in raids. This music goes hard. Thanks, man. Exclamation point song has the links to him. Doing great, Rami. What's going on? Yeah, there is a decent amount of maintenance for Druid, but it is fun. Dare I say it? It's actually fun. Nah, Druid changes are not up on PTR just yet. Not just yet. We didn't even take the res. What the hell, man? Druid had a major bug fixed for it that was making it do a bunch of output. And then they compensated fixing that bug by buffing their tier set. So Spec still does really insane output. But the change is not up on PTR for us to test. Flowers, yeah, the more pretty flowers you see, the more I'm putting up lots of blooms on people. And all those blooms do tons and tons of healing. And they also increase your overall healing in the process. So, more blooms, more heals. Come on, team. I don't have my roar yet. Tens be easy next week. Most tens will be. Not this dungeon, though. Not this dungeon, though. Nope, Druid changes are not on PTR. When is it expected for you to be at the Liquid Compound? Monday. Coverage is enjoyable. Thanks, man. Yeah, flying in on Monday. I will probably not stream Monday. It's kind of a time to just hang out with everybody and vibe a little bit before the craziness of the race gets started. Something like that. Yeah, getting in on Monday, and I don't think we're doing a morning show on Tuesday. But then every day after that we do. Yeah. It's heavy meeting week at work, so some content like that would be awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it, let me think. Honestly, the morning show is going to start a little earlier than I usually start my streams. So it's 1 Central right now. I usually start at noon Central for my streams. I will probably be getting started at like 10. So like, what did I just say? 3 hours, minus 3 hours from your time zone right now is usually when I'll start being on. And then I'll usually be on intermittently throughout the next like 6 or 8 hours each day. Just kind of varies. Some days I do more, some days I do less, you know. Something like that ballpark. This dungeon is so insane. Yeah. The weak aura for the dungeon timer is literally called like Mythic Plus timer. It's a reload weak aura. Yeah. First week all done, so back to testing? Yeah, kinda. Pretty much. There's only so much you can do in the first week, which honestly I prefer. Like, I would rather there be not enough to do in the first week for somebody who's been playing the entire season, because then that means it's like a lot of people who are just coming back will have this week to gear their characters and also not feel like they're falling behind, you know? So. Yeah, I think doing 10s next week is very possible in most dungeons. I think you want to avoid doing, like, halls, for example. I think halls is, like, a really, really nasty first 10 to do. Probably one of the hardest. I think Priory will be pretty tough. Floodgate is probably, like, a medium difficulty. The easy stuff you want is you want to get, like, Sazvesh Streets. That one's really easy. I think Arakara is pretty easy, too. I think Dawnbreaker is going to be easy as well. I mean, it's, you know, the flying and the annoyances and stuff, but, like, it's not a hard dungeon. So. Ecodome has a lot of good rewards, but I think it's just, you know, hard early on in the season. For a group that understands the mechanics, like once they've done it a couple times, it won't be that hard long term, though. It's kind of like a Floodgate difficulty. It's like moderate. It's not easy, but it's not like, oh my god, insane, you know? Yeah. Dawnbreaker has so many bugs. Well, Arakara has more. Yeah, no Venthyr advantage. Yeah. Thank you, Vero. Appreciate you, man. This guy gets it. Nah, not updated Druid changes yet, unfortunately. But I'm just getting more practice in. I gotta brush up on my skills for a couple characters before I make guides for them, you know? Gotta make sure I'm on top of that. Yo, what up, Mike? Content's dry. I ended up playing like 5 alts, kind of unhealthy. That's how I got like really started in like playing more hardcore. I remember back in Throne of Thunder, it was like a summer raid, and I think it was like one of the first summers that I wasn't going to like summer camp or something like that in a while. And so I was working. I was taking community college classes, I think, at the time. And I just had like my evenings free, and the town I grew up in, like there was nothing to do besides like drugs and cow tipping and shit. So I ended up raiding. It was like normal. Most of the time it was like normal because I was pretty casual back then. But I ended up raiding, I realized, like 5 or 6 days a week because I was in so many teams with the guild I was in. It was like a big super guild, and so like almost every night there was a raid going on, and it was a lot of like normal raids and a lot of people playing alts and stuff like that. And I had such an insanely fun time in I had such an insanely fun time in Throne of Thunder. Like I said, I never got cutting edge in Throne of Thunder. We stopped raiding after, well, I guess we hit our limit when we killed the twin consorts. I think it was twin consorts. Yeah, we actually just like, we got the twin consorts and we had like a week left or something like that. And we were like, yeah, we're not gonna get Lei Shen in that time. So then we just we took a week off or whatever it was. Changes are gonna be much of a swing either way. No, Druid's still gonna be the highest HPS either, but that's not necessarily a guarantee that they're gonna be meta, because it's more than just HPS that matters, right? Waiting for this kick. There we go. Yo, Flash, thank you for becoming a new channel member, dude. I appreciate it. Fighting for my life here. Yo, Drat, thank you for the new sub, bro. Thank you, man. Are Druid still king for HPS? Yeah, but I don't know if that's necessarily going to mean they're going to be in like the best comp, because you might bring Boomy back, because Beam is very, very good, especially in a lot of these dungeons. I wasn't that surprised by not really any real healer tuning Juju. I always want it, but historically, Blizzard doesn't really do many healer changes at the last possible second. Yeah. It's pretty annoying. Just gonna hit Shrink. Laughs and Herald. I'll do Pally right after this. Right after this. Never fear. Druid was the most HPS last season, but it wasn't by that large of a margin. Let's just like spitball, I don't know, like 3 or 5% or something, right? Now I think if what the Druids have been talking to, because I asked them yesterday about the changes, and they said it should still be a similar amount of healing. Well, it felt like they were like 10 to 15% ahead. If it's something still along those lines, it's really nuts, but I think that only really becomes apparent on fights like Swamp Face. Yeah. Yo, Miller time. Thank you so much for the new sub, dude. A GitHub? No, I don't. Isn't that just a coding base? Easiest class to start healing with? Shaman. Not to be a suck up, but thanks to you, I started playing Disc for the first time and I love it. Thanks for the best guides. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. My chat's usually really mean to me. Especially my mods. Oh, we're gonna take insane amounts of damage right here. I really want to push them, but if I do, it's going to spread them out, and that's going to be really bad. Alright, we cleared out most of them. Nice. Shaman healing so easy to eludes me. Hate standing there doing nothing. Maybe that's the tick, you know? It's like, maybe that's throwing you off, is like how slow it is. You need a little bit more action going on. Maybe you're somebody who struggles to sit in silence, you know? Did you ever get detention for being a little bit too active in school? You ever have trouble sitting still? Do you ever bounce your knee when you're sitting at your desk? Just some random questions that came out off the top of my head. Yes, yes, I did. Am I projecting? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. First, open the stream, the first thing you hear is your ADHD being attacked. I'm just asking questions. Just asking questions. Can't make up your mind between Shaman or Druid. They're both really good. I'm kind of having more fun on Shaman personally, but they're both really good options. Just play more WoW, man. That's the right answer. Just play way too much WoW. Surely your life will only go great by playing more WoW. Yeah, just play everything. Well, except for DPS. We don't play those silly things here. We don't play those silly things. Yeah. If I do, I'll be single again. I mean, that could be a positive or a negative. Think about it, man. Holidays are coming pretty soon. You save some money. This message brought to you by Blizzard. That's right. Paid shill. Oh, man. And to God, we got AOTC last season with a 73-year-old man playing Affliction. It's never too late. I never knew that you raided with Kalamazoo. That's sick. Yeah, both pre-specs want to get their two-piece as soon as possible, Alara. Thanks for the advice. I leave my marriage for what it is. So from a mile away, yeah. It was the low-hanging fruit, okay? It was the low-hanging fruit. Listen, you guys have probably seen it in Cal's stream. Just, all you have to do is listen for when he stands up, okay? The old man groans. And I get it, okay? I've started doing that from time to time, and it feels good. You just let out the, when you, like, stand up or sit down or something. Feels good. Feels good. I get why the olds do it. Yeah. I was using a Signet or a Lily on Druid for keys. Probably Convoke, yeah. Make it simple, you know. Yeah. That's right. I thought you were yeah, I'm about to turn 31. The end of this month. End of this month. This is PTR, Raging. Yeah. Playing the old public test realm. Am I classifying as old? I mean, I'll have people who are in their like 70s and 80s and stuff at the gym in the morning. A couple of them are ripped. There's really not many like, you know, people in their like 40s, or there's not really even people in their 30s at the gym at the time I go, because I'll go at like you know, 8, 9 a.m. on a weekday. People are at the JOBs, you know. Work out with a 60-year-old dude who reps muscle ups. Hell yeah. Gotta ask him if he's on TRT or something. Or if he's just always on it. Or if he's always just working out and kept up with it, you know? Trying to get lines in your eyes. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Are you doing in that regard? I'm already 31. Get some CeraVe facial cleanser in the shower. Get some CeraVe facial cleanser in the shower, and then when you get out of the shower, get the CeraVe sunscreen / lotion, and then put that on right when you get out of the shower. Get some skincare going, you know? So proud of you. Thanks, Luke. Hot and moisturized. You know it, man. Just doing my part. Just doing my part. But yeah, wash your face with that. I like a hydrating cleanser, and then you get some like SPF 15 or something like that / lotion. Put it on your face after the shower. You're done. That's the whole skincare routine. You're chilling. Shit is easy. It's easy. Is a mailman to take your skin very seriously? Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get stretched out like leather if you're not putting on some sunscreen every once in a while, you know? And I see those people at the gym too, where they're like the perma tanning people, you know? People who are just permanent tanning. And like, it looks good for a bit, and then it starts just killing your skin. You know? I mean, it's right there. It's right there. Our Druid's still really high HPS. Yeah. Trick to not getting tons of pimples in high school is just not to wear makeup. Yeah, neither did I. That helped a lot. Oh, I actually gotta buff this up again. And button. Yeah, Halls is going to be the hardest dungeon, I think, so far. Probably after that would be probably Ego Dome, just because it's new, you know? Yo, how you doing, Sai? Druid's still going to be like the highest HPS healer in M+. I think it's more of like, it's worse that Boomy gets buffed for Druid than anything else. Because now they got to worry about a different Druid spec taking their spot, you know? Yeah. Just standing on each other. There's not really any video to make. All they did was they fixed the bug with Druid, spawning too much stuff, and then they buffed it a lot to compensate. So it's still, like I said, the highest HPS and plus healer. Still really strong. Still gonna stay strong. The Boomy buffs, at least in Raid, is that Kaki is still behind EC after the buffs. The buffs are like 2% overall. So yeah, okay, I think it's fair to say that. Where the fuck are you? Can't see you, man. I think it's very fair to say that Druid's still going to be in Race to... Our Druid will still be in Race to World first. But I think there's definitely a threat of them getting booted out of like high key meta comps. Yeah. I deal 1 million damage without healing anything. Convoke. Oh, and bursting growth. That's right. That's my Wildstalker passive. My Wildstalker passive. Explode. It like explodes and does damage and all that kind of stuff. I also convoked, and I think that spread around some of the bursting growth. I thought it was Nature's Vigil, but yeah. Max is almost always better to stack some healer than go full rainbow. What healer do you think will be stacked? Mistweaver, if anything. Yeah, Mistweaver. That's why it's possible that like Priest may not be in race. Holier Disc or something. I think it's likely, it's more likely that they will be in than won't, but it's a possibility. Yeah. Double Mistweaver, H-Priest, RDruid. Yep, I agree. I agree. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Shadow's, I think, good in the raid, but not like great. You know, so it's possible to drop Priest, but not likely. Hey, thank you, Ira. Cannot wait to get to casting. Yeah, I think Oracle Disc is safer for keys right now, but like once you get your 2-piece, you can absolutely play Voidweaver. You can absolutely play it. It's not going to be in bad shape at all. Yo, Nagura, thank you for the raid. I'm standing in it. I'm fighting for my life real quick here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having an awesome day. We are just going on to PTR because they put up PTR once again. But, oh, we're out of Battle Res's rip. The RDruid buffs / fixes haven't gone in yet. But from all the math people I've talked to, it's still going to be super powerful. Hey, how you been, lovely? Yo, what's going on, Nora? A situation where it may come down to how good Resto and Ellie are for race. Yeah, I could see that. I think Resto Shaman's really, really good. But from everything I've heard, Ellie looks like it's going to be very strong for raid as well. As much as I would love to see our Shaman in Race to World first, it doesn't seem that likely. Oh yeah, our Druid's still blasting. Still gonna be blasting in keys quite a while. Threat is just that those boomy buffs. So I don't know, I could see like Resta Druid being in like Fizz comps as well. I don't think it has to be in like the meta group to see a lot of play. That's the other factor. Nah, it's not the new build. Not the new build, so our Druid still has the bug going on right now. But we're going to play Paladin after this, because I want to try their new setup for this season. I did play Kaiveza yesterday, and I had a 12.5-minute pull as a Mistweaver, and the boss is only at 20%. So I think I would need like a 15-minute attempt to get Kaiveza down. And that's a little stupid. I saw people get it done in 8, and like 12 was kind of like my limit. I'm like, I think I should have this dead as a healer. I think, but, you know. Oh, what can you do? What can you do? Oh no. There we go. There we go. Yo, how you been, Hope? To play as healer in Delve, I had Bran as DPS. I tried it as tank, but he just takes so much damage that you have to take so much like activity time, so much brain power time to spam heal that. It's actually so stupid. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. So they haven't put the bug fix yet onto RDruid, unfortunately. But from all the math people I've talked to, they say that RDruid's still going to be like the highest HPS healer in 5 mins. Yep. Yo, Lapticon, thank you for the 8 months, man. Yeah, let's go get that. Let's go get that Pally build. Let's go give it a shot. Let's go give it a shot. No, my best pull in Kai'Veza was like 12.5 minutes, and like I spent like 3 hours or so working on it, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna wait for a nerf, because I don't think I should have to have a 15-minute pull as a healer to kill that boss. I really, really don't. New M+. This is what I got from Wowhead. Is this also the same thing Ellesmere is endorsing? It looks like it is. RDruid always plays cat. Yeah. RDruid doesn't play like any boomy stuff anymore. Yeah. No? Okay. I'll go look up his build then. Oh, there are a couple differences. New M+. Yeah, I do like having that lay on hands. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so extra flash heals. Basically hit Virtue, hit Fat flash heals, consume my inflorescence procs on flash heals. Build and spend as usual. Oh, he's not going for Light of the Martyr. Okay. So I'm just thinking about having more of my output tied to the infusion procs and flash heals. Nothing with Light of Dawn. Lots of Virtue casts. Yeah, it looks good. How much of the variance is due to Bran? I don't think it's due to Bran, really, so much as, like, the healer challenge has too much HP. There's just way too much HP on it. Yeah. Everybody's playing Paladin. Like, shit. Oh, Aldani would be good. Aldani would be real good. That is a hard dungeon, but we did just go there. We did indeed just go there. We'll wait this out. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, the fastest I've seen anybody do the Nemesis boss as a healer was like around 12 minutes. And they probably had some like giga damage options or something along those lines, I guess. Yeah. I guess. So I don't know. It's just weird. Always been a PTR week 1 before live. They did it last week or last season as well. It was really weird. They just like turned it on for the weekend and then they turned it off. They just don't actually really communicate it. So, you know, PTR's back up now. I don't know if it'll last till Sunday or what, but we'll see. I want to say last time around. I want to say last time around that it was up to like Monday or something. Love the clear communications and plans. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's all the M+ dungeons are up for testing. So I'm going to try to find a high key that is not Halls of Atonement. Yeah. I'd like to do Eco Dome. I'd like to. I want to do something that's going to be like a decent healer challenge, you know? A 15 Aldani. Gosh, all these levers. Yeah, I think Ecodome's always a fun one to watch because there's a lot of like different healing patterns that are going out as well. But all the groups are prop paladins. All the groups are prop paladins. It's all right. Can't complain too much. Can't do too much. Can't wait for a couple weeks when people are going to do the tips for Tazvesh hard mode. It's going to be a nightmare. I was thinking about doing a video about it. I guess in retrospect, I should have. Yeah. Now, where are the damage dealers? Where are those damage dealing players? Good Dome becoming your favorite war within dungeon. I like Floodgate a lot, but I'll think about it for Eco Dome. I think this one is going to be good. I think it is going to be good. Yeah. Bad enough if people are just beginning to be resilient 15-16s. I mean, I think this whole like deathless Tazvesh thing is actually pretty crappy. It's like dangling a carrot in front of people's faces and then being like, ha, you're never going to get this, you know? It's really, really weird. It's really, really weird. Like, I would much rather it be like, if you do 115, that's deathless. If you do like a deathless 15 run or something like that, then you can get your like one track mythic piece or something like that. That way it's kind of an incentive for people to play really cleanly and to do higher level dungeons. Something like that. Yeah. Because then you could also attempt it as many times as you wanted. How you doing, Lucy? I did not have a weak aura for Kaveza. I just had big wigs. Big wigs and little wigs. Weekly quest to clear all 12s timed. I think just spamming 12s is like a good reward as is. I would really like it to have like a weekly reward of like do a 15 deathless and timed. I think that would be like a hard challenge that's possible. You can attempt it multiple times and encourages you to go into higher keys. You know, 3 highest healing spells on details for Farseer. Your ancestors. It's like Chain Heal, Surge, and like Cloudburst, usually. Something like that. So, Bigwigs is less in your face with alerts. It's a lot of like small chimes and dings and stuff like that. And I think that makes it a lot easier to, I don't know, sort of respond and figure out what's going on. I don't think this group is going to get off the ground, unfortunately. I have to find another squad. It's all prop paladins and rogues. What the fuck? The vendor with raid items? Oh, for like a dinar? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they did it again. Yeah. But they haven't announced anything, so, you know, we'll see. I didn't see any announcement, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, they like doing it at the end of expansion, so I don't see why they wouldn't, you know? I don't see why they wouldn't. RDruid's still going to be super high HPS. It's still going to be giga HPS when it comes to like doing dungeons. But if Boomy is going to be like the top option for like a meta comp, then that would kind of push RDruid off to the side. So maybe RDruid would see more play in like a Fizz comp or something like that, you know, or some like more niche comps. Like, if it ever ends up that RDruid's not meta, it won't be because of their healing. It'd be because there's, like, a better option on the Druid class, you know? I think with the Boomy buffs, it encourages more, like, Shaman or Dispriest. Which raid looks harder between Manaforge and Undermine? I think Manaforge is going to be tough. Almost every single end of expansion raid is really tough. Almost every single one of them. Last one that was, like, not that tough, relatively speaking, was, like, Antorus. But ever since, end of expansion raids are, like, very highly tuned. Very challenging. So. And end of expansions usually give you a lot of power gains. And so, usually survivability is a big factor. But also, if you can just kill stuff fast enough, that helps too. So, it's always kind of a mix. Yeah. Historic nerfs because the test gear had avoidance on it, making raid damage irrelevant. It's less... The avoidance is more of a problem for M+, I think, than for raids. Because they always undertune raid testing. Raid testing is, like, almost always undertuned. And that might even be why they added the avoidance, was they wanted it to be, like, a little bit higher, and then use the avoidance to offset it or something like that. I don't know. That's the only reason I could fathom that they would want to do it. But historically, PTRs in raids always have low damage. Like, I remember we did the 9 in Sanctum of Domination. Okay? This is in the middle of Shadowlands. And this fight had piss low damage. Had, like, no damage whatsoever. We were basically one healing it. And then it went to live, and we 5 healed the fight. Helped that there was no enrage, but it was like... It would have been a tough 4 heal fight with low gear, and then for 5 healing, it was like super safe. So, alright, we gotta go back into halls, unfortunately, but it's a challenging key. It's a challenging key. If you're playing Voidweaver Disc, then you'll want a Haste Fiber. If you're playing Oracle, you want a Crit or a Mastery Fiber. And you can always switch around those fibers at will, so just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. So, are the rats still S tier? I think they are, Gothic, yeah. Because they got some really good compensation buffs. They got some good ones. Yo, Mental Giant. Thank you for the new sub, man. Welcome in. Most challenging dungeons? Definitely Halls of Atonement. Halls of Atonement's gonna be nuts for healers. After that, probably Ecodome, I think. Maybe Priory. So, yeah. Our Druid's still S tier. So, yeah, we're gonna do some M+ guides for every healer livery. We're gonna do some M+ guides for all the healers. Yeah. Yeah, Ecodome is gonna be pretty tough. Part of the challenge is definitely gonna be some of the challenge for sure is gonna be on just like learning the dungeon going into the first time, you know? Ever gotten glad? No, I'm not a player versus player combat person.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not a fan. Yo, glad to hear it, Gunder.
I can't use that item yet. 5, 4, 3.
Surely you have
2,
haste, right? Nope.
1.
All my tier list guys are up on YouTube. Tends to be free? Some of them, like Tazvesh would be free, I think. But not all of them. Some of them, not all of them, though. We set to? We are set to max gear, 723. Yeah, this is like maxed out gear. My mana feels pretty good for this. This dungeon in general is like ultra stressful. This is the most stressful dungeon for a healer next season. So I guess it's a good thing to test test different healer specs in, huh? I gotta stop using my infusions for greater judgment. Caught myself doing it twice now. Did he just jump off? Yeah, he just jumped off. I'm trying to watch for the stacks on the tank. It kind of varies, to be honest. Yeah. Shit. Oh, nice. They pinged us and they said, "What desk do you want?" First come, first serve. But also respond in chat right now which one you want. I was like, fuck. Because a bunch of people already replied. Yeah. I reserved the one that I wanted. Guige, thank you for the 4 months, man. I hate being like, I hate having people on two sides. It drives me insane. I need to be like against the wall. Against the wall, against the window. Same as you. I always had that. Yeah, it's just like, it just bothers me. Like, I also don't want to be near like the foot traffic or anything like that. So, all that. I don't want to be around it. All right. Oh my god, fucking Rogue Squadron over here. Actually, Rogue Squadron. Rogue Squadron. Last office job at an open floor plan? Yeah, that would just bother me. Yeah. I changed the weak aura. There's a lot of settings on the back end where you just add more options to like make it larger. I have a UI video at the start of the expansion where I went like step by step on it, but I don't know everything from like memory that I did. You just go to my YouTube and just search UI, find the war within UI. Should be good. Yeah, open door behind you as well. Yeah. Not fun. Well, hey, nobody should die, right? Right. Yeah, what a punt. You precast Holy Light Flash into Virtue? I don't remember if that works anymore. I don't think it worked. I want to say that's something they fixed. Yeah. There we go.
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She broke down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They
5,
must be stopped.
4, 3, 2,
With our defenses
1.
down, there is nothing to keep the devourers out. My people.
Want to play healer, but this looks super stressful? Well, I did like the hardest dungeon back to back.
4.
This one will be tough, but hopefully
One.
not look as stressful for you.
They must be
We'll see though. We'll see.
With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the devourers out. My people stand no chance.
there's gonna be a lot of damage at the end. I'm gonna bubble. That's right, one of every rogue spec. Yeah, one of every.
The devourers seem to be coming from the annex. Stop them at the source so we can return our attention to Source Tribe.
Are rogues so popular? I think they just actually do real damage. There was some kind of like target capping or other kind of issue going on with him for a long time that made him do like awful DPS. Something like that. Hey, how you doing, Noctil? Seriously, man, I know. Our Druid's still S tier.
Look out! Something is coming up.
Our up to the race is going well, man. Busy, 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 but I'm flying out on Monday. Should be very hype. Enjoyed your healing guide at WoW. Thanks for that. You bet, Devin. Appreciate it, man. We'll have the last update for like raid and M+ tips. I think on Tuesday. Yeah. Yes, they finally announced their casters today. We officially can say. We officially can say we're cast with Liquid. That's right, our 6th race in a row with Liquid. Yo, what up, Luton? So far, we are winning. This boss intermission is trying to beat a mass root, landslide the ads. Well, at the end of the intermission, the boss will do like a hard suck and swallow and any ads and stuff. I don't know if it removes root effects so much, but it's like a turbo suck. So I would imagine it would. Yeah. So, tier lists are up on YouTube. Druid got some fixes the other day, but I still think the ratings are the same. those lists. I still think it's an S tier and plus healer. A tier for raid. Like listening to Jack talk about your date night. Oh, did it go well, Sven? RDruid sandbagging's going crazy. The only thing that would keep him out of the meta is if Boomy was like Giga in the normal comp, but the spec's still gonna be like one of the highest HPS healers in dungeons, so even if they're not in like the full Fodom comp, they're still gonna be in some kind of comp, you know? Well, the one big suck at the end is if ads are out, Dieter. Doesn't like suck us in. But it's like if we don't kill it before the intermission phase ends.
With that thing dead,
Yeah.
we can return to the real problem.
Oh, talking about the date night. Yeah, that goes, man. I need more coffee. I need more coffee. Oh, with the whole like precast to flash shield, by the way, your flash shields are only buffed when you have your infusion. So even if you could do like the precast stuff, it wouldn't work because you'd be incurring the GCD by an instant cast. Flash shield. Yeah, Dash is casting. Dash is casting because and yeah, Mix is doing some Gamescom kind of thing. So she's not going to be at race. So our new caster on the team is Dash. A champion two-handed from M0. Big. Who has the most healer damage? Chrono Warden Preservation Evoker. Yeah. Yeah, they're the ones dealing the big damn.
They have drawn so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Please kill the Sentinel.
Wasn't necessary.
All of this destruction for the traitor?
Tragic. Let's see. RDruid still S tier post fix. Maybe Boomy replaces them in God comp. Hang on. Keep boomies out. Blizzard tried, man. Blizzard tried. Didn't work.
It lasted a little longer.
I don't think the triple melee is gonna work. I don't think the triple melee is gonna work. Maybe the floodgate will be good. Nah, the RDruid fixes didn't get put onto PTR. They didn't get put onto PTR. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Cleveland. Clean install WoW, use the Wago install client for the UI. It'll look like the UI you're playing now. Yeah, you might have to go into like some options. Like KUI, for example. You might have to type /KNP and then just select the UI profile because it might like import it, but then it may not apply it, for example. That might happen. You might just need to like go into a follower dungeon and like double check or something like that. Yeah. But once you do that, it should be good. Should be good. I don't think Pally's cooked. It felt like pretty good with some of the pulls I was doing. The flash heals were hitting for like 3 mil out of the 14, 15 mil or so we have. So like, wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I'd like to do a couple more like big HPS tests, but I think it's in like pretty good shape. Yo, Zyfox, thank you for the new sub. I don't think it's going to be meta, but I think it's going to be good. Probably better than last season, if I had to guess. The Priory will be good. Maybe the Priory. Thank you for the sub, Zyfox. Probably Voidweaver for Arkar, Dawnbreaker, maybe Tazvesh. The rest go Oracle, something like that. Probably. Maybe in like hardcore groups, you could play Voidweaver all the way. And that's a big reason I took Inner Focus in my guides for Voidweaver Discam Plus. Just on the off chance that like you go into some dungeons with a lot of spot heal. It's a lot safer to have Inner Focus, you know? That's right, Fulmer. Exclamation point UI. Don't make that face. I'm Maiden Priest. Yeah, Maiden Priest or raid. And I'll work on getting every healer to 3k after that. Nice. Let's go. Good healing add-ons. Cell. C-E-L-L. Goated add-on. On your YouTube for a while, learned Druid, Hpaller, and Holy Priest thanks to your guides. Working on learning this for the season, so I want to repay the favor. It's great. I appreciate it. Could Oracle still do Dawn, Taz, R at the highest difficulty? Yeah. It's just that Void Weaver's benefit is that it does a bit more damage. And it, like, if you wanted to, like, min-max a little bit, I think you could get away with playing Void Weaver, which is, like, it has less flexible healing, but it does more damage. Yeah, but if you just want to play Oracle the whole time, that'll be fine. Yeah. Hpaller's been feeling really good so far. I don't think it's going to be meta, but I think it's in, like, a good position. Yeah. Yeah, Signet of the Priory is like a top 5, top 6 Holy Priest trinket, something like that. It's like an A tier Holy Priest trinket, yeah. Yo, Sim Alexin, thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, it's good, basically. Oh my god, my legs hurt. Let me get the treadmill set up real quick. There we go. Now, let me bio real quick and I'll get the treadmill going, alright? 1 sec, guys. Alright. Alright, we find a 5th and we can actually slam. Yeah, I don't think everybody got the memo about PTR being back up. It's like harder to find people. Yeah, Druid changes are not on PTR, but they're still really good. Pinned it up at the top. Still S tier healer. I was trying to be a voodoo believer until a few months ago. It's been over a year, man. It's been almost like 2 years since I swapped the cell. Time's been flying.
The war within season.
Change for me, that's okay. Feel the same. Oh my god, we got this. And I say, for me. Let's go find out together, Tito. You're doing 8 tier 8 vaults and 8 characters? That sounds awful. Have fun. Have fun. Pinned up at the top, Paula. Oh man, if the vault was warband, that'd be insane. Any thoughts on Brew? I hear it's still good. It might be the like the new headliner for the Fizz comp. You run Brewmaster instead of, you know, Guardian or something. It sounds like it's gonna like be like a good alternative comp, but not the best comp, you know? That's still like a huge upgrade for Brew. Right? It actually is like playable. It's still a huge upswing for them. Yeah. Oh, you're all good, Paula. I know all that stuff, like prime stuff, and then like the drop stuff, all gets in the way. But you're not the only one who's asked it, so I always be like, hey, just check pin if I have a pin or something. So, yeah. Brewmaster in the race to world first? I doubt it very much. You'll bring at least one Mistweaver, if not 2.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The expedition built the priory as a place to come
I think the race is going to be in the second reset for sure. Might go in. I don't know if it'll go into a third. Definitely goes into second reset though. Probably like late into the second reset.
The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale cries protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
You will live. You will live. No. Oh my god, dude. I'm just spamming the living daylights out of him. Pulling a knight with this is pretty AIDS. Yeah, Frosty K seems pretty good.
A little longer.
Yeah, definitely hardest raid of the tier. Well, I mean, Nerebar was very hard. Nerebar was very hard. I think the difficulty will be overall higher, but better spread out. I don't think that Dimensius is going to be as hard as pre-nerf on Zarek. At least I hope it's not. But if the overall raid difficulty would be in a strong position, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. You're the raid leader for your guild. I just want to sit our GM brew just to troll. Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well. Yeah, what could go wrong? Bench the GM. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. I told my GM when I first started playing WoW that I wanted to play in a 10-man with some of my other friends and not play with her and her 10-man. And she kicked all of us and kicked all of our characters because we didn't want to do 25 with her and her crew. But I'm sure it'll go great for you. I'm sure it'll go great for you. That was the first ever guild I was in. We were having more fun with 10 men than 25. They're like, yeah, you can go play in a 10 man. That's fine. In another guild, and just lopped everybody. Yeah. Look at me now, playing 20 man. She was right. Something like that.
4,
That's when I was playing Rogue.
2,
Way back
1.
when. Oh yeah, impulsors should be really happy. There's a lot of good dungeon trinkets.
2, 1.
Yeah, 10 men was insanely fun. What's going on? Shroud? We keep asking this guy to shroud.
Captain Dale cries protecting something.
I don't know what the malfunction is.
And defeat them.
Yeah.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Well, it's like we kept asking the rogue to shroud, and he just like refused. I don't know. He just said nothing. Yeah. Very weird. Very, very weird. A lot of times Chinese players do, like, I mean, one, they know the routes, but then they also know a few words in English to know what people are talking about. Yeah. I don't know. I still don't quite understand how Chinese players are, like, living in China and then connecting to NA realms. I don't know. almost wherever I'm walking to. Go to your mom's house, so you tell me. Got the shirt? Let's go, Rob. Thanks, big dog. Let's fucking go. Closer than Eastern Europe. Oh, he speaks. He said, oh, he speaks. Yeah, we're casting for liquid. 6th race in a row. We got dash this time. I try to do at least like 3 miles for walking. Sometimes 5 or 6. Yeah. That's what I thought, Parv. I thought the internet was like locked down, you know? Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Flying in on Monday. Should be hype. Why are Zyro's glasses so flared? I think like that was from like a 2019 BlizzCon that he and I worked together. I think he edited it or overemphasized it because I think I have that picture still, and it was like a bit of a flare, but not that much. That's like a, I don't know, like a Neon Genesis Evangelion, like Shinji's dad kind of anime like glasses flare. It works. Thought Kalamazzi was a player. Is he not playing in the race? He's a player, all right. But for race, he's a caster. So, RDruid still S tier. Yeah, I would say. May not be in like the meta comps if Boomy's in the meta comp. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I heard some theory about RDruid potentially being stronger. We'll see. You know, when we actually get a chance to test it, put that to the test, right? We'll see about that one. But the area that would be like most relevant would be like high level swamp faces, you know? Yeah. Nah, I can't test it on PTR. I tried and they didn't have the fix in yet. Yeah. Buck Chicken was buffed, so RDruid's probably losing its spot. I think so. Yeah. Dorky is saying the buff is not enough to make chicken meta, but we'll see. Okay. It's good to know. It's good to know. Since they don't have like the buffs up for everybody to test, like the Boomy buffs are not in PTR right now, so we can't really like see it firsthand. It'll be interesting to see how kind of everything shapes up, you know? It'll be interesting. Could be that he's a Tettles ally. True. Could be a paid actor for Mr. Tettles. That's true. very, very possible. Need to walk in real quick. Where are our PTR gamers? Does everybody just want to spend hours and hours doing Kaivesa or something? Ecodome guy was good. It was there for one of, wish there was one for Tazvesh and Halls. I'd have to watch a 2-hour-long quasi-vid, 2 times speed. I was thinking about doing the dungeon videos. I kind of ran out of time. Yeah. We're working on like M+ guides now for the healers. But I hear the feedback. I do want to have just like quick videos of just here's what you got to worry about kind of stuff. I guess I have that like how hard are the dungeons gonna be kind of thing. It was like brutal or easy or something like that. I think the title was, and I kind of just go over the hardest parts of every dungeon. Probably watching the Halls ones, Priory ones would be the best, and Ecodome of course. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 15 minutes from a healer POV, mostly boss focused. Yeah, that's what I figured people were enjoying, because like a lot of times it's casts. A lot of times it's casts going off that'll kill you on trash. So kind of knowing the bad trash, but beyond that, just knowing the boss fights. We do have a raid video coming up soon too. Yeah, kick mites. Exactly. Kick mites. Be prepared to heal. How you doing, Sonny? We're just trying to find a 5th damage dealer, and then we get to see how Paladin's doing. Trying to get some more pally testing in with the big flash heal type setup. That's the hope. So we were hitting some really fat heals out of dude, I had an 11 mil crit, or almost a 12 mil crit out of a flash heal. Holy shit. That's insane. I'm chilling. I got PTR up again, so figured it'd be a good time to do some PTR M+. Get some more reps in on some of the healers I haven't been playing too much lately. And tomorrow I got to pack, clean up around the house. And then flying out on Monday, bright and early. Actually, let me hit up my friend who's taking me to the airport too. When is my flight? Early. Bring the treadmill. Dad, I want money. You do your chores. Race will start on Tuesday, yeah. Yep, going to LA. Yeah, weeklies. Alright, ask your mother. With words I thought I'd never speak. Last two M0s. Yeah, you just rerun.
3,
You just rerun.
1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Deathless runs during splits. They're gonna attempt it. That's gonna be something that'll happen probably after splits. So they'll probably do all their splits, and then once splits are about to wrap up, then they'll, before they enter Mythic, they will do they will try for those deathless runs. It'll be good content, man. Get ready for multiple days of splits, though. Many days of splits. I didn't even realize he was just 1 HP. Not looking forward to long, stressful, deathless attempts. Well, it's 1 attempt a week. I honestly think it's going to be kind of a waste of time for most people. I think a lot of people are going to attempt to do it, and like doing a deathless run and doing the hard modes is going to be a lot for many groups, especially for those who don't really do much M+, or don't really do like higher end M+. So I think it's just a bad idea for Blizzard to do it. It's one of those things that'll bring some hype to World First for sure. But I think for 99% of the population, it's going to be just a source of frustration. So, I had a slight update for my cell for Season 3, but I might have a larger one next week. If you ever check the Wago page for my setup, I'll always have a change log of like when I last changed it. So my last change was like 2 days ago. But it was pretty minor little things like that, some resizing and whatnot. I'll do bigger stuff. I'll do bigger stuff in the next week. Yeah, I'm on a walking pad. So. Nice. You cannot trade that gear in Mythic hard mode, nah. Nope, which is probably for the best. Otherwise, you'd be doing some degenerate like armor stacks to try to force like good loot drops and all that other nonsense. I think that would make it even worse. I think it'd make it even worse. These are modified Luxos Suicoras, but I'm gonna make my own after race is over, probably. Damn. Yo, been a minute, Lashka. Holy. I don't know which rogue spec is going to be good, to be honest, but I know one of them is. I thought people said it was assassination, but I'm not 100% sure. Rogue's never been too much my focus. Hpaller's feeling pretty good so far. Yeah. I get why the Pally mains were like over the moon on this build, because it does feel miles better than whatever I was playing before. At the same time, I don't think it's gonna be like better than like Druid or Disc or Shaman or something like that. That was close. Okay. Big reflective shield and the suck. Rock wings. Oh, is there a new title suite just dropped? That Moonkin's fine. Oh, there we go. Moonkin's fine in M+, but not the best. Interesting. Now he's saying playable. Now he's saying it's playable. But healer should you play if you want to pull baddies? Priest. 100%. It's also the best spec if you don't want to pull baddies because it has Mind Soothe. Ooh, those holy lights hit pretty hard. I think you can actually go right side. I think you actually can go right side. Yeah. I kind of wish we had tried a right side route. Because, like, the light spawns, I don't know, they just eat up a lot of time. I don't know what the efficiency rating is for them, but they doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great.
You won't peel off anymore. Hold. I see them. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi. Finish them off, Lieutenant.
Yo, item moose. All my thoughts on classes and stuff are all my tier lists, guys. Getting quite a few questions about it. I got tier lists for Raid, tier list for M+. Whole bunch of videos going over all the characters. Item Peta. Yeah, cast and race to world first with Liquid. Just got to announce it today. Just got to announce it today. I let the rogue die? I don't think I did. I think this is going to be the best raid of the expansion for sure. Probably better than, I think even better than the Shadowlands raids, or Dragonflight raids, excuse me. Dragonflight raids. A lot of fights are like super, super fun. Yeah, Hpaller feels like it has really good spot healing. I feel like it's easy to just pool up your infusions if you need to for a flash heal spam. You don't really have to just cast any spells whatsoever, which is nice. I kind of wish Virtue was just not on the GCD or something like that. Having it proc a little heal is like kind of nice, but I would rather just be able to set it up even faster more than anything else. That would be my preference. Woo! Pally felt pretty good for that. Pally felt pretty good on that one. Yo, the Dayman. Thank you so much for the new sub, man.
Only the strong.
Fucking hell, man. I knew it was a smite. At least I didn't waste wings. They just got rid of these casters. This bull will be fine.
Jam.
They just got rid of the casters. Oh, Hamilton, thank you for the 65 months. And cannot finish a dungeon, man. Everyone's just like, oh, I'm not doing enough damage. Just end. GG. Do a full run. Man, people just quit. People just quit. It's just annoying. Goblin theme was just like, I don't know, for funsies, I guess. It was fine, but most of the mid-season expansions, or mid-expansion seasons, are always just kind of whatever. Yeah. Because live is up? Yeah, what do you do on live, though, daddy? You smash face into Kaiveza a bunch? Tap the double question mark right now. Have fun. Yeah. Yeah, Starcraft was a good boss fight. I did enjoy Sark. Yeah. Yo, Genius Wizard, thank you for the new sub, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for kicking off the hype train as well. How you doing, Shane?
Jikbriat.
Oh, nuts. Thank you for the 57 months, my dude. We are chilling, trying to do a full dungeon without people giving up on PTR. An insane challenge. Insane challenge. Exclamation point playlist. Yeah. And you can use song or history commands for pulling anything up as well.
Jik despair getting PTR folks to cooperate for an entire dungeon. Truly a Sisyphean task.
We were doing pretty well, Grinder. We could have just like finished out and we would have been chilling. Yeah, thank you for the 4 years. RDruid still S tier. I have a bigger gap in HPS. I think it's still like 10 or 15% in like Giga HPS moments. Like Swamp Face type stuff. But for most of the other areas, it feels like, oh, we'll see how it goes with like how it feels. It seems like anytime you could just double cast regrowth with clear casting stacks, you could just have the output of having a healing cooldown up, you know? At any of those times. Any good suggestions for a shaman mog? The Undermine one was kind of whatever. Airbar was definitely very whatever. It's so hard to find good male mogs, I swear. Maybe you gotta wait until... Actually, the Sepulchre one was good. Yeah, the Sepulchre one was good. I pinned up a quick message about the Druid stuff, guys. At top of chat. Oh, actually, I really like the Antaurus set. Yeah, I really like this Antaurus set. This is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites. Was the armor sets for male or crap? They are. They are. The new one's good too. Yeah, the new one's good too. I think even the LFR one's good also. Yeah. Heroic, as usual, is like the most mid one. But, yeah, I think the Mythic one's really good. This tail is huge. Really cool looking. And the LFR one is too. I wish we automatically unlocked the LFR ones when we did Mythic. That's my elitist take. If you unlock Mythic, you should have everything else. You should have everything else. Yeah. Our Druid tier. Let me see. Let me see. This one's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't really like the pink-ish hue. I like this a lot. I feel like they always make the LFR ones good, man. Heroic one's probably gonna be... Yeah, like the green is like... Kinda eh. Kinda eh. Rogue is meh? Really? Oh, you can't. It's like hard to see. And you're like smoking. Yeah, the LFR one, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't really like that at all. The smoke effect's cool. But yeah, I think you're right. The Rogue one's kind of meh. Eh. Free gaming smoke bomb. Chain smoking uncle vibes. Oh, man. Super boxy and large and a male night elf. Yeah, you cannot be doing that. You cannot be doing that. Man. Orc shoulders are statement pieces and clip through everything. But the female orc like proportion works out really well. I like that.
Understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush.
I do like that. I still stick to my tier list videos. Yeah. I mean, every healer did 20s in season 2. So I mean, I still think that's gonna happen as well. It's not like any healer just can't do high keys. Wish Blizzard would find a way to combat the clipping of transmogs. They just need to have somebody like 24/7 going through all the different models of all the characters and like slightly increasing and slightly decreasing them, you know? Yeah, you know, for I don't know, the 15 minutes or so we were fighting, I got 45 Flashio casts, and I think they were all instant casts too. So they got all the other modifiers and buffs. Eternal Flame's still really strong. Virtue Healing feels really, really good. Does it count? Let me see. So Pillars of Light should be its own thing. Yeah, so I did 3%. They actually did a lot. Yeah, actually did a lot. Holy Pally wants to play Herald. Yeah, 100%. No. I think that this build, and I kind of get where a lot of Pally players are coming from when they're so excited about it. It's like it's miles better than whatever else is being played on PTR. But I think compared to other options, like other healers are still stronger kind of thing. But also, I guess more on like the utility side or the utility angle. I could very much see I'm basically trying to think about like what the argument would be to bring Pally over other healers, you know. Haven't done Shaman yet. There haven't been that many groups in PTR. And every group I've been in has like abandoned halfway through. So I'm trying to like find a group that'll actually complete the run. Yeah. Tier list stays the same, guys. Maybe if they made it so the Diva Aura actually had like a better benefit in 5-mans, you could like make more of an argument for bringing Pally. But it doesn't really deal elite levels of damage. It's not contributing an extra amount of damage. Devo's still just kind of weak for survivability, especially when you compare it to like Disc. So it's just kind of kind of like Paladin, just in like the bubble. They're like outside of the S tier stuff. Yeah. But they do feel better than Season 2, that's for sure. Like in Season 2, you just like run out of output randomly. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Monk actually kind of got worse for dungeons as Season 2 went on and into Season 3. Yeah, I feel like they just kind of got like worse over time. So, yeah, I mean, they have the 5% from Virtue and 3% from Devo. It's like solid, but I mean, Disc does a better job of it. It's like, it's not that they don't have tools, Appa. It's more that the other people who do have tools are just better at it. That's more of my point. That's more of my point. Yeah. It's like, it's not that Paladin doesn't have good things. I just don't think that it brings the best things to the table to make it an S tier. You know? But do I think it feels better than Season 2? Hell yeah, by a mile. That's like the tough part, is like you can like say something feels a lot better, but if it's not S tier, if it's not first, it's last kind of thing in a lot of people's minds, you know? Yeah, I can't have music on YouTube. Gotta have it on Twitch alone. So, yeah, I played Lightsmith builds. They're just not as good. They're just not as good. With our mitigate some of the effective HP healer for... Oh, the issue? Yeah, but also, like, everybody has access to it, you know? So, Disc's absorbs are not as big, and everybody will have access to Lumathar. And so in a lot of ways, you're looking at like raw output and how you contribute more damage to the team to help the team go faster. And that's things like Mark the Wild, PI, you know, Shaman buff, stuff along those lines. Or like personal damage, you know? Yeah. When you multi-stream to YouTube, you just use the same audio channel as your VOD track. That's all you gotta do.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold. Entry is restricted. Surrender your
5,
weapons and follow me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alternate agreement? There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
We are scaled to full mythic gear, 723. This is like max eye level. That was almost really bad. Just another cooldown meant to be used, though. Ah, I got hit again. I mean, Pally does feel better to play. This is getting me to want to play it as an alt again. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, no, we're alive. Wrong debuff. Wrong debuff. Just looks just like it. RDruid is playing keeper in raids. Playing PTR because I want to. We're coming. Yeah, Risk's gonna own, dude. I gotta pack. I gotta pack and clean up my place before I leave, though. Yeah. Yeah, PTR is a lot of fun. Like, I just know that I'm not gonna do Kaiveza as a healer until they nerf the fight. Because I cannot play perfectly for 15 minutes, and that's what it would actually take. My best pull is 12.5 minutes for that challenge, and the boss is only at 20%. So, there's just no fucking way I'm gonna do it until they nerf that shit. Even getting, like, 720 gear is not gonna increase my healer DPS that much. So... yeah, I mean, I already filled up my vaults, Blade. I'm done. I'm done. I guess I could do it on 8 characters or something, but... not really a prio right now. Appa, thank you for the 5 months. First, your plans to do to the race. Do y'all go to the same place to play? So I'm not playing in the race. I'm commentating for the event. So me and my buddies are just gonna be yapping about what's going on in the race and like what the world first gamers are doing. But I'm gonna play with my team in the evening. So we're world 39th. And so I'm raiding 5 nights a week for 4 hours a night. And so I'm actually gonna have like a 9 to 5. I'm actually gonna have like a 9 to 5. So I'm gonna get up, do the morning show around 8:30 or 9, and then cast until around 5:30. And then 5 nights a week I'm raiding with my team. Yeah. So Mix is doing some Gamescom stuff, and then it's at the same time as race. Yeah. Forward to 2 weeks of you having a 9 to 5 and then coming home and talking about how exhausting it was. Shut up, John. Shut up. Can't say mods ban that guy. Watch party reveal on the world first stream? That'd be sick. That'd be nice. I think Shaman's a little more fun to me right now, Zeet. Yeah. But they're close. Turning in a 105-month tier 3 sub. True. Could happen to anyone. Could happen to anyone. Gotta keep the dictatorship enforced, you know? I think there's gonna be a new VD or a Void VH spec. Yeah. I don't see why not, you know? Is this not the North Path? Oh, it's not. No, I really think that the North Path just has a bajillion casters and like things that could go wrong. And this is way more chill. Yeah. Yeah, I already said one seat. I think Shaman's a little bit more fun, but they're close. If it's a healer, I will love Blizzard for your whole life. I think it's going to be a DPS. Based on how much love they've given Preservation over the years, I don't think we need to get another healer until they start giving other healers that currently exist more love. That's kind of how I view it. Kind of how I view it. Up, Splinter. Due to healing, you're sort of the reason why. Appreciate the content. How you lose the anxiety of people losing health. Have you been playing like WoW for a while? Do you like raid with like a regular team or play with some like regular friends and stuff? On and off over the years? Okay. Do you have like that one guy in the friend group that, like, you know, you kind of keep him around, but he kind of gets on everybody's nerves? Because as you're learning, just kind of get used to, like, letting him drop a little bit more. And start enjoying letting them drop a little bit further. Adding a little bit more stress to them for surviving. And you're going to have so much fun doing that that you're going to totally forget about the anxiety part. Knew you were evil. Yes. You guys ever watch Major Pain? Okay. This is like a nicer way of doing it. Okay. Major Pain starts. They're in like this war zone, and then this guy has like a bullet wound, and he's like, "Oh, do you want me to take your mind off that pain of the bullet wound?" And the guy's like, "Yes, please, anything." And he like snaps his finger. He's like, "Oh, you're not gonna think about that anymore." That's like a way worse way of doing it, okay? My way is way nicer. Way, way nicer. I didn't say to let the guy die in game. Just let him drop a little bit further. That's right. You're gonna feel a little bit of pressure. Oh, such a good movie, dude. He brings up healing taken logs. Oh, that's like a dumb stat. I'll show you a good stat though. If you're pissed off by somebody just taking so much damage and you want to have the most like foolproof correct way of looking at it, you go to the damage taken tab in Warcraft logs. And then right above the chart, there is a button called ERHPS. Okay? And what that means is effective healing required per second. Or it's ERHPS. Yeah, whatever I said. Forget the first part. Effective healing required per second. And what that basically means is how much healing do you need to not bleed out and die? That's a full stat that you can see in Warcraft logs of how much healing is it required, how much the healers have to heal you. It's a really good way for paladins if you're running double beacon. I think they're running virtue now, but in the future. It's a really good way to know who to put beacons on. Maybe even putting like an earth shield on or something like that. But yeah, that's a good stat. And then zoom out so it's not just one pull alone, but also it's over the course of like multiple pulls. Yeah. Yeah. I pinned it up at the top of chat, Marcel. Our Druid is still really, really strong. The compensation buffs are really good. Team! All good, all good. Oh, also a better answer for like the new healer thing is there's an add-on you can get for details called Advanced Death Logs. If you get that, it also gives you a good explainer if you like pull up the deaths and you mouse over it. All that spell description stuff, where it says whirling annihilation and stuff, that's a good description of like why somebody died, how somebody died. Because every season, you know, you go into a new round of dungeons and it's like, oh my god, what the hell killed somebody, right? This is a good explainer for like, here's the mechanics, here's how they work, here's what killed somebody. That way, you can kind of read up on deaths and like learn from mistakes. Because that's so much of healing. Like, you gotta get used to making mistakes, accepting them, and then think about what you're gonna do better next time. So, yeah, I love these earbuds. I recommended them to Kalamazoo too. Yeah. Exclamation point setup, I think, has the link to the earbuds. It should. Yeah. Oof. It's the sturdiest tank? Probably VDH. Maybe Prot Warrior. Yeah. Just bonus percent. Whenever I got these earbuds, I had to get the extra large. Like they provide you a bunch of replacement earbuds, and I just got the like extra large ones to fit my ear holes. There was, you know, a couple days of like breaking them in for sure though. Yeah. Any of the raid fights particularly cool from a healing perspective? That Demon Hunter fight is. I'll have a video on Monday on YouTube that'll break down all the raid fights for you. You can do your homework then. Oh, no. I'll have a video like 25, 30 minutes or something like that. It'll go over every single raid fight. It'll go over all the mechanics you want to use cooldowns for. It'll cover all that stuff for you. Should be very, very chill. Yeah, I pinned up a note about the RDruid stuff. The compensation buffs are really strong. Yeah. Flying out to World First on Monday. I know Kaveza, because if I went in again, I'd have to do it for 15 or 16 minutes, Tettles. Fuck that. Try it with Holy Priest, Dis Priest, and with Monk. And the fastest I think I can do it is in like 15 or 16 minutes. So I'm good. My best pull was 12 and a half minutes. And then I had multiple like 8 to 9 minute pulls. So I'm good. Multi-class healer guy? Yeah. How long were you in combat, Tettles? Just tell me how long you were in combat when you got it. And tell me with honesty in your heart that you would go back and do it on your main if it was going to take you 15 minutes. Okay? I guess I deserve this. I started talking shit in Tettles' chat when he was attempting it. 9:45, yeah. No, I deserve this. Okay. I thought it, like, exploded. That's right, it explodes here. Infinite viewers? Yeah, you kind of have the goated combo. You get people like, upset at you. And then they want to see you, they want to hate watch you. They want to hate watch you while you're trying it. I bet that one guy who was bitching at you on Twitter was watching. Yeah, that was a tough wipe. "22 minutes into the streets." Yeah, they threw a bomb on the ground. Kaiveso would be dead. Yeah. Exclamation point setup has the walking pad. Yeah. Yeah, I like the walking pad a lot. Use it every day. appreciate it, Splinter. Throw it. Okay, he's got it. Oh, God. Surely we win. Popping wings. Popping wings. Oh, yeah, we got this. We got this for sure. Perfect. Oh, perfect.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need of Zoe's signature.
Oh, you mean this?
Mize's oasis. The most in... Ah, yes, thank you.
No problem at all. Now to find a way back to Azeroth. After I make a...
Invitation. Zogra, surely our friendship has ascended such necessity.
All healers will try to like do different things to be proactive, Cow. Basically,
For you,
the higher into keys you go, the more you got to think proactively. So I don't think there's any change to the tier list right now.
someone in this market must possess what we seek. May I tempt you with my...
The compensation buffs are really good for Druid. Top 3 tanks for living. VDH, Prot Warrior. Maybe Brew. Yeah. I've only seen like one really good Brew player. I'm sure we'll probably see more as it catches on. So, I don't have the mental to answer the same question all day, every day. I'm trying. I'm trying. Yep, you missed out on the Druid gameplay. It's never going to happen ever again, King John. It's all over. You missed it. You have to tune into the stream immediately when you see those titles, man. Come on. Or you can also just go on YouTube. Make the little live tab there, and I'll always label whatever I'm playing. Smile. I wish they would have just gotten rid of this game. I wish they would have. Yeah, well, it probably feels fun. I think they're definitely upgraded from season 2. Don't think they're going to be in the meta, but they're in a much better position, so we take those. Yeah, leaving on Monday for race.
May I tempt until our next transaction.
Yeah, leaving bright and early. I did skip Coheed. We've been kind of overdoing it on the Coheed and Cambria, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit, a little bit. I live in Texas. I live in Austin. I'm flying to LA for the event. Yeah.
All goods and services for...
You gonna see Dadnos being all alone after World First? What the fuck? Oh no, that's not happening anymore. Now that he works with Liquid. The second race is over. He's headed home. I know what you're talking about. That's just a crazy way to say it, though. But no, that was because like international flights are super expensive to rebook, of course. And so when he was in, you know, Sweden or wherever it was at, it was just going to be like an absurd amount, I think, to rebook him or something like that. And so he's just alone in the warehouse. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Nogura had the opposite of that for NA one race. She stayed in NA for like another 4 days or something after race was over. But no, after race is done, the last race, it ended like in the evening. We all rebooked our flights, and so like the very next day we all like went home. Like I opened up my like United app and I was able to rebook my flight for like that morning for free. It was nuts. Yeah.
More entertainment. More entertainment.
I hope Race World First is close. Yeah. I hope it's gonna be a tight race. Yeah.
A round of applause, please, for our next musical act.
No airline sponsor. If only, man. Toph, thank you for the new sub. If only. I mean, I'm still surprised Taco Bell hasn't sponsored Liquid. We probably give more like free advertising and shout outs to them than some of the brands that do pay us. You can drop your old 4-set for the new 2-piece immediately for priests. Walmart didn't sue? You can't sue unless you're saying something untruthful. Yeah. Just saying fuck Walmart isn't sue worthy. This is America, guys. You can say almost anything you want. Well, Jack, you can't say fire in a movie theater. Yeah, I know. I know. How many resets? Oh, it's definitely a 2 reset race. Yeah, you never heard that? There's like a, you can say what you want, but you can't yell fire in a movie theater. Yeah. Yeah, or the stuff in TSA. They're not a fan of that either. You ever see those, like the clear touchpads or whatever it is? And they're like, have you ever been part of a terrorist organization or something like that? And it gives you like a yes or no prompt. I saw one that was like a caption of like, the intrusive thoughts where you want to see what the special cutscene will bring. Times you wish you could quick save IRL. Yeah. It's kind of like the IRS will be like, if you made money drug dealing, you have to report this. Something along those lines. All right. Tragic. Yeah, have you made money doing shit that's illegal? Yeah. Yeah. Tails and Cal join the cast? Yeah. Gonna be a good cast. Gonna be a good cast. Good luck. Damn. Who had the closest? Oh, all of them were actually really close. Damn, man. What dungeon will be a struggle? Halls. Yeah, Halls of Atonement's nuts. Yeah. Yeah, caster announcement? I gotcha. Yeah, Dash is going to be there full time for the race. Yep. Jack and I in the morning coming back. That's right. We got a new sponsor for the morning show and everything too. It's going to be nice. Rip Deathless. Try again next week. Yep. Yep. Unfortunately. Can you do? I think Zyro likes that picture. I'm pretty sure. When they asked us what pictures he wanted, he was the one who linked it. Yeah. I tried Iced Coffee. Yeah, I made cold brew with it. It was really good. It was really, really good. Yeah, it's what? Escape Coffee? ESC? I already got a guide up for Ecodome. Already got a guide up for Ecodome. And then I had an earlier like review of all the dungeons and everything on my YouTube already. So I definitely recommend those. Yeah, they made some changes to the dungeons. So I have a video. It's like brutal or easy for season 3 or something like that, and it goes over the changes for the dungeons and the hardest parts of the dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, Dratnos will be there. Gonna be myself, Aya, Dratnos, Cam, Zyro, Dash, Kalamazoo, and the notorious Tettleton. Yeet. I think right now it's Disc, Druid, and Shaman that all have a chance to be like the meta healer. Yeah, race starts Tuesday. It's coming quick. It's coming real fast. Bakes is doing Gamescom. There we go. Not DreamHack. She's doing Gamescom. My rate is holy or disc? Probably holy. We'll see. We'll see though. If Demencius has like a lot of spread healing, probably disc. But we'll see. Whatever is going to help the team the most is going to be what I'll play. Because we didn't run like double prez, for example, in Season 1, and so I still played disc there for most of the fights. Well, I guess it was exactly half the fights. Yeah, exactly half the fights on Nerebar Palace played Holy on for Prog. Other half played disc on. Yo, SKs, thank you for the 70 months. Hope been doing well. Welcome back, welcome back. No item, Bonjo. Yeah, we were vibing. Get some more practice in on Pally. I am. We're about to leave for World First casting on Monday. Get into it. Busy season gets started. Belt power depends on which healer you're playing, Daphne. So priests are running the crit one. I'm not sure about all the other ones. All the Wowhead guides have the crit belt. Well, have all of the bonuses and stuff like that. So exclamation point guides has the links. Oh, hopefully we have the damage. Hopefully. Man. Well. Yes, I'm kind of on the fence, Ari, as to whether I want to run Healing Rain just to get the Deluge, or if I want to get Primal Tidal Core and Ancestral Awakening, because I think those are the two weakest talents in the tree. So I've been kind of on the fence. You definitely do not need to cast Healing Rain at all as Farseer. I was doing it on PTR just for like Acid Rain, and it was like decent, but there's too many conditionals. Like if you had any Ancestors out, you'd rather just Chain Heal or Chain Lightning, you know? So yeah, Daphne, once again, I'd recommend running the crit one as a priest, and my guides on Wowhead have a breakdown of all the belt stuff and all the gear stuff for next season. If you want to give it a look. Yeah, the Ancestor damage is absurd. It does so much. So you can just like skip Healing Rain as Farseer and you'll be fine. Pally feels good. Definitely better than Season 2. Definitely a lot better than Season 2. What happens to Zalatas? She probably gets an army and messes up a bunch of stuff and betrays us. Probably. She would never, I know, right? After we spent all this time as the character, the player character, convincing Illyria to trust her. Yeah. Confused why we're trusting her? Well, our character is like really dumb. Basically. If you read it like the quest text, our character convinces Illyria to trust her. And it's just like when we had the knife and we like released Xalatath and everything like that in Battle for Azeroth. It's like the same story where like the player character just like does something stupid and then awful things happen and then we have to like fix the problem. And there's no like choice. It's just like we just cause it, you know? We just caused the problem. Yeah, we kind of have enabled Xalatath to do all the things. Just making sure we still have a job, basically. Yeah. I trust her, Shadow Priest.
Excuse our intrusion, Solir. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solir. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavesh.
Die, both of Pagel's sons.
Bubbles make a return? No, but Bubbles Jr. will. That is extra not good. Oh, thank goodness we got out. All right.
Be where your opponent is not.
We're doing M plus on PTR right now. It kind of like randomly opened up PTR, so figured it'd be fun to do. Man, people love leaving PTR keys. I cannot wait until live. Oh man, what am I doing? I'm just following people for no reason. I'm just trolling. There we go. How do I? The Mythic Loot for Deathless Run, it's honestly just like world first fodder to make splits more interesting. Not gonna lie. I really think that's what it's gonna be about. Yeah, this one's stupid. Because, like, it's gonna make splits a little bit more interesting when all the world first guilds break up and try to do these perfect runs, and could be a pretty big difference in extra eye level that they get at the end of the week. But for the average player and the rest of the community, I think it's just awful, because it's just this like reward, this carrot that's dangling in front of you that, like, you know, no offense, but like the vast majority of people are not gonna get. I'm probably not gonna have a chance to get it unless I go with a group that's all like 0.1% and plus title holder type people, you know. So, splits are when you want to gear up a character and you run multiple runs of the raid. You will have, let's say what you do for my guild is we have 2 splits. So half of the raid is main characters that you want to get gear on. The other half are alternate characters or alts that you don't want to put any gear on, but they're there to help you kill the boss. So half of the people will be eligible to get loot from the drops, and the other half are basically just fodder to help you kill the boss. Well, the world first race takes that to another level because they all have like anywhere between 9 and like 13 characters or something crazy like that. So they do many, many, many runs of heroic and normal to focus their gear into a couple players. Yeah. So split fodder is a pretty common term. Yeah, so the first couple days of Race World First, like Tuesday to Friday, is going to be a lot of normal and heroic. And so what we were just talking about is this dungeon, Tazvesh, has a hard mode difficulty. And they added an extra reward if you complete it on hard mode with no deaths on your first try of the week. If you do that, then you get a piece of mythic quality gear. And so what you'll probably see on like Thursday or Friday is these big rosters of World First Raiders breaking up into a lot of specific groups when they're almost done or about done with normal and heroic splits. And then they're going to try to go in and do this hard mode stuff and do it without dying so that they can all get that gear. Whew. Freaking levers, man. So... yeah, so basically before the mythic race, the mythic difficulty starts, there's a lot of prep work. And like, normal will be kind of trivial content, but they're going to have so many like low quality characters, low geared characters that even some of the later heroic bosses are going to be really tough. Like they have to be on their game, they have to be playing really well in order to, you know, not waste time and wipe. Never needed Walter in the first place. Damn right, Toasty. Damn right, man. Glad we stuck that out. Nobody in the... I think it's nobody in the run can die. I think. If it's anyone dying, everyone loses it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Absolutely, Toasty. GG's, man. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, if you're new to World First, the first couple days are going to be basically a WoW podcast, where we will talk about the race a little bit, but then we'll talk about random off-topic stuff. And then when they start Mythic, we'll get into like more like the focus. Like usually Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll talk about the fights a good bit. And then after that, we kind of just go into a lot of off-topic and yap a bunch. I don't know if the Holy Priest Death auto-res counts. Not sure. I'm actually not sure. Blizzard changed stuff to stop the splits? Nah, I mean, it's been going on for years, man. It's been going on for years. What build is Bally? The flash heal type setup, flashlight setup. Ancestors do contribute to Ascendance and Cloudburst now. Yep. Yep. Gain a lot from your healer guides. My question is, did you always feel automatic, or do you ever have to go manual? Every once in a while, we got a downshift, 100%. We're gonna do that on Sunday. We're gonna go rest. Yep. Dummy version of playing RDruid and Raid? I would check the Wowhead guides for that. I haven't played RDruid and Raid in a long time. Yeah. Deluge is not a casted ability. It's a passive that increases the healing on your allies if they have Riptide or they stand in your healing rain. Yeah. Is there a viable Nozdorma's teachings flow state build? I actually think that should probably be the standard build, Braddox, for the average player. Because all you do is you just cast ball on cooldown, and then you hit your empower spells, and that gives you the ball back. And you can stack the absorb out of your temporal anomaly up to 3 times. So I think it's like really, really good for the average player. Plus you drop like grace period to get it, and like, so it's less setup, it's less work, and it's easy to play and more absorbs. So yeah, I think it's a really good build. I think it's a really good build. Some trinkets for M0 are good, stop and shop. There's a couple trinket upgrades. You could always pick up a weapon, and while you don't want to upgrade it right away, maybe you would later on, say if you were going to be progressing on like an end heroic boss, you need a little bit of extra DPS. You could use like carved crests to fully upgrade it or something like that. Minor upgrades, basically. It's small stuff. I prograde with my guild during race? Yeah. So starting at like 8:30 in the morning, I am doing the morning show. Let's see. An average day. Morning show, I gotta be there at 8:30. And the show goes from like 9 to 9:30 or so. Eat some breakfast real quick. 10 to 1, I work a shift for casting. Spend about 20-30 minutes, get lunch. After lunch, I do another shift, and I cast till 4. So that day, from about 8:30 to 4, I'm working or eating, and not really much else. And then at 5:30, I would raid with my guild. That's kind of how it would go. I casted... Let me see. In the War Within, I casted the last... I casted the Galliwix kill. I didn't cast the Anzarek kill. I casted the Farak kill. I think I casted all of these. I'm pretty sure I got the Razageth and Sark and Farak kills. I was one of the casters there, I think. It's been a while, though. I don't remember. You want to craft a two-hander for your first craft early on as a healer, but your long-term bis will be that absorb one-hander. So, yeah. It does sound like work with prog on top of my own. Yeah, it's a long day. It's a long day, but it's fun. It's pretty nice when your meals are taken care of and stuff too, you know? So you just focus on casting. Yeah, there are these one-handed weapons that'll absorb. Put up heal absorbs and stuff like that. I guess Pally doesn't even have it, do they? So like Priest will have this Void Glass Chris dagger one-hander. And basically your healing will absorb damage, is the simple version. You'll want this and an offhand as your long-term bis. But the best immediate upgrade is crafting a two-hander. Now, there's like a new chef. I'm not sure who it is. Yeah. How Method will do as they're doing it all from their own homes. Yeah, I am kind of interested there. They're having like a remote cast and stuff too. Yeah. I'll take pictures of the food. I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll let you know how it goes. Is a one-hander better than the two? Because you can have the crafted offhand with a embellish effect. Lets you min-max a little bit more. Just a little bit of min-max. Just a little bit. Yo, Chillbird, thank you for the new sub. All ads are going. Let me run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yo, Jigsonator, thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. I think if you're not getting a mythic weapon, you might prefer just a mythic, like, statted weapon or something like that. I'm pretty sure. That might be one of those check question of the epic kind of things. I had all the links to my walking pad right there for you. Where I walked today? Let's see. Shows me what I have remaining on the walking pad. Doesn't show me what I've done. Put on my watch. Let's see. I guess this also includes a little bit of treadmill this morning at the gym. We have walked 5 miles in total today and just over 10,000 steps. Yeah. My phone will be a little bit easier to show. Yeah. Yeah, 10,000 steps. I think I have my, like, average around here somewhere. My average for 2025 is 9,000 steps a day. I started this about in January or February. Actually, you can see it right there, yeah. Hang on, let me stop walking so I can actually stabilize it. You can see I started walking in January. It went down in March with Race to World First. Went back up in April. And we've been going hard in June and July. Well, really going hard in July. I guess I was traveling in June. Because that's when I went to Rotterdam. So, yep. Nine hours standing? Is it 9 hours standing? Oh, today? Yeah. Yeah. How do you make the steps in the walking pad count? I have an Apple Watch. I just put it in my pocket. Makes it easy. So I'll do like high incline, like faster treadmill at the gym in the morning. But then I'll just walk at like 1.2 miles an hour at home. Yeah. I updated Cell a couple days ago, GamerDad. It's on all my updates are on the Waggo app now. All my stuff's on the Waggo app now. It's a lot easier to update. Yeah, I just have the Apple Watch in my pocket. Cell updates the other day was like really minor. I think I fixed some like icons clipping each other or something like that. But I'll have like a real, like an actually like important update probably in a week. Maybe when I get to race, I'll do it. But I'll let you guys know whenever it happens. I'll ping in Discord. But I'm gonna go to like all the raid debuffs. I'm gonna go to the raid debuff section and then like really heavily micromanage it and change a bunch of stuff around. Make sure it's like all good. Oh yeah, they do have the fight up. Oh, it's not even up yet. Okay, well, whenever this populates, I'll have like a raid debuff thing. And it'll just update for raids. And it'll be like, this is the prio target that you have to heal. Stuff like that. But I'll have that adjustment and I'll ping in Discord to be like, hey guys, here's what I changed in Cell. if you want to update it. And then on the Waggo page, there also is a changelog there. So I'll have updates for that stuff. Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, and whenever you pull up the Waggo pack in game, you can see the latest version as well. Which I think should be, I guess it's because it's PTR. It should show up differently though. It should show up differently. You can recraft your season 2 piece, yeah. Yeah, save a little bit of gold that way. That's most of what I do for the walking pad. It's just so that I can stand up more, you know, not be sitting down. I'm gonna be maining priest, and then shaman's gonna be like my primary alt. Shaman's gonna be the primary alt. Make sure you have the profile selected, Piro. It's like type /KNP in game, and then make sure it says Jak's UI pack, because maybe it imported but it didn't apply the profile. I've heard of that happening in the past, because it should be like a white cast bar if you can click it, if you can kick it. Yeah. Have RDruid talents on Wowhead. Yeah. Let's get the latest builds. That's right, it doesn't show my own. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Yo, Marty, thank you so much for the new sub, dude. How you doing, Esmer? So the bug fix didn't get applied on PTR, but all the math people say it's really, really strong still. So I'll take their word for it. I'll take their word for it. Unfortunately, this build on PTR is still like what we're playing on live, so yeah. It's unfortunate. I heard net neutral is what I've been told. But there's no way for me to test it right now and like feel it out, so I guess we just gotta trust the math. Yo, how you been, Esmir? I don't know if I said what's up yet or not. AOCC, we're not CE, so I think the crafted two-hander might still be better. The heroic ray dagger. Yeah, you could even just test it in questionably epic. I think you can test gear that you don't have with it. Pretty sure. But that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Because there is a good chance. There's a good chance that should work. Worked out the elite thing I said yesterday. It's KUI elite. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Yeah, maybe mess around with Question of the Epic. I think it should work out. I think. All right. We're going to jump into a little bit of our sponsored stream and everything like that, so wrap up the rest of our day. You guys are just here for WoW. Totally get it. Totally understand. I might be back Monday for a little WoW stream, but we have a bunch of new YouTube videos and stuff like that if you want to check those out as well. Lots and lots of content there. But we're getting into a game called Wildcard, which is like a MOBA, but you get to kind of build a deck of cards to play the minions and like deploy the minions and everything. So I'll hop into a game and I'll show you guys what it's all about. But if there's one thing that you guys could do that would super help out, sponsor would love it if you just check the link. I'll pin it as well now. And I'll put it up in YouTube chat as well. If you just add it to their wish list, they'd be thrilled. They're still in early access and they're still testing the game out and everything like that. So that's what we're doing right now. I'll work on a Druid M+ guide, but that might take a couple weeks because I'm doing the priest ones first. But I would definitely recommend checking out the WoW head setup because they have like the lead theory crafter, or one of the lead theory crafters is writing the guide for them, and his stuff is always really good. So I would just check those out. All right, we got into a game pretty fast. All right, so it's like a 2v2 MOBA. And every minion that you play has like different abilities and different effects. It's like this guy can like instantly drop heals for you and your allies around you. This one tries to go into the... Oh, I missed it. One of them tries to like run into the enemy base and blow it up real quick. So it's got some pretty cool stuff. When the game gets started, I'll be able to show you for sure. I think audio's fine, right? There we go. Alright, so every time you drop down a card, you deploy it. Oh, we got our early kill. And I gotta make sure I don't get killed. Oh, he's so low. Get him, Tau. Nice. Oh. Nice. All right, we got a couple big opener kills. Couple big opener kills. Just drop down on these guys, clear them out real fast. Hop back up here. This map is like crazy good to take all this high ground. Just deploying a bunch of minions who are gonna like linger, fire artillery, and basically hold high ground the whole time for us. That'll make it much, much easier. Nice. Nice. Now that we killed the goalie, we damage the core. Damage it enough, and then we can score. Throw a little heal to my buddy. Try to drop right on top of this guy. Yes! Gun him down. barely out. Clear off all this garbage downstairs. Where's my teammate? Alright, he's fighting for high ground. Let's go fight for high ground. Oh, we might be dying for high ground. But we might get him killed in the process. Come on. Come on. It's just out of range. Man. Oh, some of his like range minions took me down. Didn't even know I was dashing off into. Can't win if you don't have high ground, I know. Alright, I got a good minion here. I'm gonna knock him back. I'm gonna knock everything back. Jump on him and fight for that kill. Yep. That was like my highest cost minion in the deck. And it's insanely good. You can get a lot of minions knocked back, or you knock back players. Just the more they get knocked back, the more damage they take. Alright, so our goalie's down, but we're going to try to play some defense. The timer up at the top is like 20 seconds in the top left. That shows us when the next goalie respawns. So I got my ult as well in the bottom. Actually, let me back up a little bit. We're gonna play defense a little longer. Kind of mopped up all their guys. We're gonna try to, yeah, we gotta take high ground. So my ult's gonna spawn a whole bunch of minions. I'm gonna try to time it a little bit better. Just for when their goalie is already dead. So the goalie can't kill any of the minions. Instead of worrying about trying to fight their guy I can't kill, we're gonna focus on what we can kill. Proc another heal. And run. Run like crazy. Run like crazy, actually. Help out my teammate real quick. Some of my minions will just deal like extra damage. Ooh, to champions like that. And now they're vulnerable and they're out of their mech. Oh, and I have to make sure I don't die to this guy. Perfect. Alright. They gotta kill off the goalie. I get to summon my ult, and we get to be chilling. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stun that guy. Ah, he got out of the way. Ooh. They were waiting for me. Alright, their goalie's almost dead, though. Their goalie's almost dead, and then we can summon our ult and do a bunch of damage. Just clear out some of their guys. My guy's pretty squishy, so I have to be a little careful. That's why I'm kind of hanging back a little bit. Help out my buddy, though. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. I need to regen or I'm gonna die. I'm gonna save up all my mana, see if we can get a quick kill on their goalie, and then I can summon a whole bunch of minions. Kind of have a little intermission going on right now. Oh, if they don't jump on it. Damn, okay, they got there. They got there. That guy's just like one big bomb. Nice! Okay, it's almost dead. Here we go. We get to proc our ults. Do a whole bunch of damage. Toss a heal onto my minions so they last a little bit longer. We start destroying some of their minions. Kind of mop them up a little bit real quick. Oh, he's dropping his ult as well. Alright, it's fine. He got his ult out. We just gotta kill their minions. Oh, my guy's got it. I'm gonna try to push him away. Let's go. There we go. Starting off on a better note. A lot better a note. Yeah, so my ult just like summons a million minions. And it makes it really tough to counter if their goalie is already dead. Yeah, my teammate was just tanking the whole time. That was perfect. So yeah, that's the game in a nutshell. You get to control what minions you're summoning. You can get to choose like how the different decks are gonna work. I got this other deck I really like, which just summons like a million minions. And if they don't jump on me and then try to clear them out, then they get in trouble. And they can't do anything about it. Let's see what his setup has. He's got a lot of heals. So the other champ I'm playing with, Bolgar, has like crazy knockbacks, super tanky, and he's also like really quick too. So he can kind of frontline tank for me, and then I can just build up a bunch of minions in the back. It's more like a mix of Smite, but Hearthstone elements where you get to build a deck. It's kind of the gist of it. So one of my teammates with me. Oh, my buddy's dead. Yeah, I might be fighting for my life in a little bit, McNasty. We'll see. Oh, get him, Buckshot! Come on, defend me! All right. Yes. Oh, we have to run. We have to run. He can pop his ult early if he wants to, like that. But it comes with some downsides. Like he's about to die right now. He's about to die right now. So he got a little like short-term gain out of it, but it kind of went backwards. And I got the power up in mid. Alright, I'm gonna toss down some more factories here. More factories. Get my cannon here on high ground. And we're gonna be very annoying. Come here, come here. Oh, so close. Alright, I'm getting out. Nice. Yeah, I just gotta let my Bolgar, my teammate, tank everything for me. Oh, he hit his ult again. Alright, so he doesn't have anything for a while. running, 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 getting burned, getting burned. Nice. I don't have, yeah. I don't have my teammate with me. So I'm gonna set up a new swarm. Set up a new swarm and another factory, because these are just gonna keep on deploying minions for me. Little suboptimal, but it's okay. Oh, got it. Let's go. My teammate just got to peel for me. Oh, we're so close. Get him. Yes, look at all my minions coming down the hill. Alright, same thing we did last game. Pulling up all my mana. We're gonna kill this goalie. I'm gonna avoid taking too much damage. Pop my ult. And we're gonna go crazy. Gets behind me. Oh, we were so close. All right. We're gonna be a nuisance as best we can. Gonna kill off their minions. And now we gotta run. Oh, we actually really have to run. I'm 1 HP. I am very much 1 HP. More factories. More minion spawns. More minions. This factory has like an insane range too. Just firing down on all that stuff right there. Play a little bit of defense. Like I said, I'm not the tankiest of characters, so I gotta be really, really careful. I can throw this, and that's gonna basically throw a huge bomb into them. Oh, we get to push this. Come on, shift, 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 shift. Come on. Oh, if he just delays long enough. He has to stop him. Yes. Perfect. All right, 2-0 to start off today. Let's go. Lower my desk. All right. Dude, he was getting the kills. I'm telling you, man, these Bolgars are OP. Oh yeah, McNasty. I'm sorry, I didn't see your message until after. Yeah, you play the hunter stuff is fine. Wasn't an issue at all, man. Let's see, who am I playing with? Looks like he might play Bolgar. All right. Oh wait, MFI fights. So we're gonna do a combat setup as well to help him out. He's got guys that'll put up an enrage. A lot of CD reduction, overclock fields. Yeah, very, very aggressive setup. This will be good. Please tell me we didn't time out. Did you time out? I'm stuck on the loading screen. Are you still here as well? Might have to rip a restart. Yeah, I'm gonna just rip an Alt F4. Yeah, I think it's just a crash. I'm gonna relog. I always get like one. There's always like one for the play tests, and then usually it's fine after that. And I had a good deck and everything like that to play with you as well, man. I see how aggressive you play. I was working on a deck that's gonna be like better for Locke to get in there and fight. As people have gotten better, I feel like it's tough to consistently like get in there and fight. I just die in a heartbeat. Hey, how you doing, Lemur? Yeah, it's a game called Wildcard. It's a MOBA, but you get to make the minions, or you get to make a deck of minions. And they have a lot of like different on-use effects in terms of how they play. So, 4 different champs. Different abilities. My guy's like one of the faster characters, more mobile characters. And then you get to build a deck of the minions and how you choose it based on like how you want to play. It's a lot of fun. So this setup, I got like ranged DPS, one of which does a knockback as well. This guy does like bonus damage to champions. So I'm just trying to be like really aggressive and kind of pick people apart that way. But you got a lot of different ways you can play with it. Even these guys have taunt. They just like force minions to attack them and then they run away. They both do start with W. They do indeed. There we go. Microtransactions for minions. It's kind of like with Hearthstone at the start, where you could like buy packs and stuff like that for minions, or as you play, you just get a lot of currency. There's not like a million cards you need to have because you can only have 10 cards in a deck. And then after you've unlocked the minions, any other decks are just for cosmetics. You can like change the cards and the looks of them. I think they're working on like skins, both for characters and for like some of the minions and stuff like that. That's like the monetization style and everything like that. But yeah, they're still doing alpha testing right now. Damn, he is just going in there. More. Get the jump. apart. Oh, we're throwing it deep. Get him, Watchy. Yes. Oh, wait, I had higher HP. I could have dashed after him. Yes. Oh, wait, yes. Oh, you better not stay there. Yes. We're the last egg standing. Oh, you're changing all that up? Oh, sick. All right. Remember I told you about the Pocus Buckshot setup? That's what they were doing to start. That was like their opening hand. But I had to wait a second before I got into combat with them. Oh, kiting! Oh my god, I'm at 11 HP. Heal, please! Oh, we got the heal. Oh, we're barely alive. Yes! No! No, 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 no. Come on, Watchy. Get him. Get him. Get him. You're not gonna kill me. Where'd he? Oh, he got him. That. Ooh, we got a lot of artillery. We got a lot of artillery right now. Come here, Carl. Oh no! I'm dead. We're trying to be alive. Trying to be alive. Attempting life. I'm dead. Maybe I could have just ran into their base. Oh, that's the first kill they got on us. Get him, Watchy. Come on, 1 HP. Nice. All right, we're fighting him off, and we got a good push. Have a heal. Oh, I need to very importantly kill him before my minions get there. Okay, saved our Yans. That was the important part. They're not coming up. Oh, I'm dead. Man. I don't know if we're getting back from this. We need to play insane defense. Alright, I got my artillery. Blueberry! And I had to die for it. Ah, well. We had a really good opener on that one. Just kind of lost a lot of the momentum. Just lost some momentum early on. Alright, I think factory setup will work again. This one seems a little bit safer. This one seems like it'll be a little bit safer. That way I can just continuously be spawning new minions. Alright, the rematch. Alright, new deck. I think this deck will go better. Right, that's right. They wanna fight on their opener. Fodder. I got you. Have another heal. Let's fight. The nice thing about this is it cleaves him. Oh, he had his speed up as well. Nice. Little scary there. I keep having the short fuses in the back and dealing tons of damage. They're just so hard to kill off. Alright, let's send it. Here comes the bada boom. Oh, yes! Yes, we got the kill as well for it. Exactly what we needed. Oh, I wish I could cancel this. Later. Oh, he's gotta be dead. He's gotta be dead. Surely gets knocked back, right? Yes! Okay. Kind of want to get my next factory down, but we are going to do so much damage here, it's going to be insane. that's one kill. Get my heal. Let the goalie fight through all of that. Ah. It's all good. We did the damage we needed to do. Whenever their goalie comes back up, he just like wipes out everything else around him. So trying to like keep our momentum going was the goal. And now we're gonna do that again. Man, if I fight this off and we hold on to our mana, yeah, we're not gonna be able to. E to kill Carl. There we go. All I got are a bunch of little factories. They hasn't killed him yet. Oh, man. That's tragic. Try it again. I think I just made the mistake of trying to deploy my factories and not counter like their push that was coming up. I feel like that's the really tough part, is knowing when they're going to spawn an insane amount of minions and be ready to like push back against it. Because I was trying to spend all of my mana on just like trying to rebuild. But I think if we just try to play... Honestly, let me try the combat deck. I think the combat deck is going to be better for this. Because we can still turtle up and like play defensively if we need to. Alright, Shady. Good luck. Hey, thank you, thank you. Big day today. See what he's got. Hide behind my goalie. Oh no! What? I think I hit his like bounce board just knocked me into them. I didn't even realize he put it down. All right. Yes! I don't even care if I die for that. I don't even care if I die for that. That was worth it to me. Oh my god, this thing. Alright, time to play a little defense. What we got? Man. Okay, we're fine. I don't know. I don't even know what kills me. I was at like 100 HP and I just died. All right. I'm just gonna rip my ult. We need to build a little bit of momentum for the push here. I think this is the way we do it.
Bolt activate.
Oh man, we actually just lost the rest of our minions in the process there. Fractalist buff? I haven't heard anything. Oh, they stealth buffed his HP. They usually do that at some level, but 128% more health is insane. Yeah. Snap on a boom. I got it around them. man, all my range guys are stacked on top of each other here. Come on, get a heal. All right, gonna keep him alive. Now that makes sense because usually they'll like buff damage and then they'll also buff HP, but 128% is absurd. I think that fight was like 3 or 4 minutes, so making it about 8 minutes is really, really nasty. I guess it probably is like the mathematical maximum or whatever it is. I mean, I believe it. They always do something like that, you know. Yeah. Come on, short fuse, kill him. Time do I have? 2 seconds. All right. I wonder if I can just launch all of these guys off of the pad. Yes, you can. That is kind of cool. Opportunity. We gotta give up the wild card in the mid, but I think this is worth it because he is about to die. And then we are gonna have our full health goalie going in there.
Your shield is down. Don't let them score.
I think what's tough with short fuse, I can't really tell when he's shooting at me. I can see it with buckshot. I feel like the line and like the indicator for when buckshot's shooting you is really easy to see, but I just cannot tell. I'll just like randomly die to the short fuse now. Nah, you can't spam M0s for loot. Cannot spam them. You can do 2 more for the vault reward, though. So you can do, like, you know, both the Tazvesh's again, get no loot from running the dungeon, but you will be able to actually, you'll actually be able to, like, fill up your vault that way. Best things you can do week 1 are like get tier 8 delves done and do 8 of them, and that should also give you your crafting items, your sparks too, and it'll give you enough threads to your cloak, and the cloak is account bound or war bound. So all that stuff makes it a lot easier. Second full vault of tier 8s and M0s. 4 more. Are you doing every healer? You are nuts. I have my priest done, my shaman. Well, I didn't even do M0s on him, but I did the delves on him. But I did the delves on him. Rogue for raid, warrior for M+. Okay. Wait, warrior for M+? They do no damage, though. Ah, the feed the plate raiders. I gotcha. That's all warriors? I'm just saying they need some buffs. Just need a little bit of loving. The lifeblood of WoW. Someone tell Blizzard that. So you see, I don't understand what happened, Shady. So I charged up my circle all the way, and then I couldn't jump up high enough. And so I can't outrange the Bulgar. I just don't know what to do. Yeah, now that works. Yeah, I don't get it. Let me get some more water real quick. Hold on a sec, guys. I'll be right back. right. Let's get it. Class that causes things to bleed doesn't have bloodlust. I know. A lot more classes need bloodlust, to be honest. A lot more. So many more. Let's see, what deck are they playing? Couple. Oh, they got a lot of heals. And they have factory. All right, let's try this out. All right, this time we are destroying Cheese and Carl. I believe. I believe. All right, let's see that fight. Let's see that fight at mid at the beginning. Yeah. I had to like run back there to go hide in the goalie. There we go. 6 HP in a dream. Wild card real fast. Later. Like, why? But why? Why are you guys just pressing W at me? No, they just want me, man. Come on, go stop my bada boom. Go stop the bada boom. Oh, they're not going to. Oh, back up, Carl. Oh, that was really bad. Okay, we have a dash. Kiting, 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 kiting a lot. Kiting a lot? No. Almost. I almost had my heal. Look at the wild card, but that's fine. No! Oh my god, I landed on top of the bubble. Yeah. That's right, 3 days till race. I landed on top of the bubble. Alright, double bada boom. Double bada boom. We're gonna get some big hits. Yeah, we got kills too! Oh, here we go. We got both the kills with the double bada boom. Oh, it happened off screen, but we got it. I was hoping. I was just trying to provide a little distraction. Oh. That was really, really lucky. I paradoxed the bada boom, spawned 2 of them. My teammates there just distracting them, and I'm like, oh well, if they hear the sound of me going after the wild card, they're just gonna assume I'm not there and they're gonna ignore me. And then they turn around, there's 2 bada booms in their face. Oh, that was good. That's the game I need. That was the game I needed. It's nasty because especially when the goalie starts running to try to kill the bombs and then he like closes the gap so you have less time to kill it off. I love it. Oh, I was going to say mid-game. It was really dirty how you guys sat back, watched me spawn my ult, and then you guys came up and spawned all your, like you dumped your mana all off to the side. That was pretty dirty. I won't forget it. Yeah, I saw like there's what 20 or 30 seconds on the core left. It was like just enough time to get a bunch of damage in. All right, I think I won the last game I played with Faquint. I think. Oh, rematch. The rematch. And no, my UI. Let's see, did it work? Maybe everybody left. Oh yeah, everybody left. Yep. All right. I did win the last match too hard. All right, hopefully we all just re-queue and we get into the exact same game. Hopefully. Oh, GG's. I want that rematch, Carl. I want that rematch, man. Games against you and Cheese are a lot of fun. But you guys non-stop run at me. Holy shit. Oh my god. You want that ass? I see it, dude. I see it. She's ran through a goalie to try to kill me. It did not go well. But I bet it felt pretty good having two back-to-back bada booms I spawned on low ground while I was just getting the wild card. Blow you guys up. Yeah. You're supposed to pick a number between 1 and 5. What would I pick? Big fan of 3. Big fan of 3. And I say... And that's how many casters we're going to have on the sofas at a time. Most of the time. Hey, Rami, thank you for the gifted to Zachrux, Wallace, and Moo Town Cow. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On my way. I make sure. Let me requeue. Let me requeue. Oh, we have a bit of time before servers go down again. We got a bit of time. Oh man, I guess I have time on Monday. I'll have to remember to put in all the crafting orders for all those fibers and everything for my cloaks. I'm still running like the basic ones. If I'd known, I probably wouldn't even bought the basic ones and saved a little bit of gold in the process. How much gold have you made from the fibers, or is it just like glutted like crazy? Nothing? Yeah. I figured people put it up for like, 500 gold or 20 gold or something like that, and everyone just goes and does it. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they can't really like get a good alternative with crafting. Because remember when crafting legendaries in Shadowlands, you had to make like all the rank 1s and then the rank 2s and then the rank 3s, and nobody was going to use the rank 1s or the rank 2s at all. It was all just like fodder. But it was like a huge investment to get all of that stuff from the beginning, and then you could get like the higher ranked then you could actually get like the higher ranked upgrades and stuff. Biggest tip you've gotten is like 700 gold. Yeah, I try to get my guildie some because it's super convenient just having guild orders all the time. It makes life a lot easier. Okay, tip earlier, but most of them are around 100. Yeah. Because you're still capped, right? On you're still capped on how many orders, like public orders, you can do a day. Or did they get rid of that? Oh, you are? That's what I thought. Because it's just like, well, there's only so much you can do. Right. The personal, you can do whatever. The bada boom. I even got the knockback on him too. Alright, I'm out. Let me get some good mana efficient trades. Oh man, I'm gonna regret that. Wait, holy shit, they didn't even kill it. Let's go. Full value, bada boom. Once again. Spike's kind of going down pretty heavy on low ground. Oh, please. Got our goalie out here. The knockback. Oh, he dodged it. Oh, okay. I was in his puddle. He lists no mats and 2 silver tip. Yeah. And I bet every once in a while it gets filled. I bet every once in a while it does get filled. Oh, it did a bunch of damage. All right. Oh, the second one hit. The second one hit as well from high ground. I'm gonna try to throw this one. Let it get a little bit of momentum going. Let it get a little bit of momentum going. And get out of there. Oh, the bada boom's coming in. It's coming in. Another big hit. I'm very dead. I'm very dead. There's a chance. Oh, wait, we're going to lose. Well, not lose, but we're going to lose all our minions. I should not have spent all that mana. Oh, proc gonna heal for you, Sushi. Let's go. Our momentum's back. How are they like controlling the cartel? Just like only allowing certain people to post? Because I remember people were like mass reporting or something like that back in Dragonflight to stop other people from competing. Something like that. Feels ya. What's going on? Hey! I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, he's so low. He's so low. I'm going in for that kill. Yes. All right. Minions. Many minions. Cut away, cut away, cut away, cut away. Nice, we did enough damage. Alright, only 8 seconds left. We're just gonna fight. We're just gonna fight. Alright, they're gonna clear out all our minions. Oh, they even got our cannons in the back, too. Yeah! Flying out Monday, meals you. Can't wait. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, just gotta be a little patient. Just a little patient. Yeah, whispers that were threatening for you and DF from the crafters, dude. They were insane. I remember people getting, like, spam reported just because of their crafting. That they were getting, like, silenced in-game. Insane stuff. Alright, how do we want to do this? I gotta sneak it in. I gotta sneak it in so they don't see it. I think this gives a shield, right? Yeah, it gives a little overshield for him. Alright, we got 2 bada booms heading down there. That first one's definitely making contact. Second one's coming in. Just spend like a little baby amount of mana. Rip the alts. Let's go. Dude, Sushi was owning in that game. He's giving us so much cover. Giving us so much cover for it. Mass reported them, got them silenced, and they couldn't even engage in trade chat. Yeah, they're psychotic, dude. Like, if you... The other thing is, like, when you're crafting, usually you make enough gold that you can just kind of buy whatever you want anyway. That was the problem with, like, the boosting communities. Like, they would just make up so much gold that they'd be, like, selling their accounts and, like, selling their gold to God knows who and stuff for real money. It's not like rocket science. Eventually, you kind of just run out of things to be able to spend gold on. I think we got time for 1 or more games. 1 or 2 more games before the server goes down. All right. Wait, am I playing the right build? Yes, we're playing the fighting build. All right. MFI is going to get in there. I'm going to provide some heals, get some backup. I'll help him fight. Playing Walmart again. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. I'll just spawn some little minions in front. Wait for it. Get back on. got the pickup. Nope. Oh, I'm so close. Yes. Alright, perfect. Got my bomb. Come on, come here. Yes! Gonna kite him out a little bit. Kite him out. Alright, I gotta save up some mana real fast here. They got a bunch of cards coming our way. Gotta engage my goalie with this too. Ooh, if I can get a little bit more mana. Oh no! Oh, FFI, help! All right, screw it. I'm gonna go. We're just gonna go fight together, I guess. I'm down. I can't do anything else. Man. Yeah. I guess I could have maybe hung back and try at the last second or something like that to help. Or to like just cancel it. Maybe I die for it. Yeah. That was tough. That was a fast game though. That was a fast game though. Let me see what we got. I guess if I watched the timer, we would have been able to have like a little bit of time. Just like the very, very tail end. This time though, we're running it back. We're gonna run it back. Oh, it's Cheese and Carl again. All right. This is gonna be like an insane aggressive game. Yeah, speaking of crazy people, they're gonna just run at us constantly. And we lost our UI. Well, hate to see it. We queue back up, we get into a game again. Surely. Surely, surely, surely. I know, seriously, Carl. Maybe we're getting back into this game. Like, playing against you guys and then having MFI as my teammate, we're just gonna run at each other the entire time. If it's you guys, it's gonna be a really fun game. We're just gonna go into overtime. Yeah. Oh, and we're on the good map too. Well, they're both good. I like the 3 levels. I think the 3 levels is like super dynamic. All right, this is gonna be fun. Good luck, dude. Good luck. that how we're doing it? All right. The bada boom, let's go. All right, good timing, good timing. That's more chain lightning's down. Oh, he's getting low. What do I get? Focused? Dodging a little bit, dodging a little bit. Alright. Well, they don't see it. They don't see the bada boom. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can't hit this. Can't hit this. Can't hit this. Oh, man, I shouldn't have run in there. I shouldn't have run in there at all. All right, that was my own fault. Oh, Jesus, one. There we go. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. MFI is just crushing this. Wait, we have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. Oh, I'm insanely low. Oh, that bottom boom's gonna get him. Yes. Oh my gosh. GG's, Carls. That was a good game. All right, we should have time for another rematch, though. We should have time for another rematch. Let's see if we can do it. Come on, same team, same comp, same setup. Ooh, I played with Snorlax before. Okay, this should be good. All right, versus Walmart. Let's do it. the lag clears up in a sec. Hopefully. Start with MFI and his hyper aggression on the core. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's so interesting how like some people can really lean into one playstyle, and then it's insane to play against. Oh, I'm struggling right now. My lag is insane. Does that break me out? No, I can still like dive and stuff, but I can't really do much else. Just gonna watch. Maybe that got me out of it. Oh, maybe it was like a jump bug. Yeah, because now I'm moving fine. Oh, it's just like a weird little jump bug. Whoop. Let's pick off the region. This might be a little too close to do full damage. We'll find out though. Come here. Come here. Yes! Alright, they're both very low. Yeah, just gotta wait for this regen though. Yeah, it's too tough to do. Oh, wait, no. Goalie, do not come near me, okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That's fine, because that deals like no damage. If they just jump it right on top, it does like no damage. What the? Alright. Build up some momentum here. Double Pocus, double Buckshot. They can try to run at us. They can't get close. Just gonna pick away at the goalie a little bit. Yes. See, you had 3 buckshots down there. Have some shields, guys. Have some shields. Okay, we pop ult, we go crazy. This is the time we need to regen. I don't know where our other guy is. If he's down, we got this. We got this. Right. Oh, we love to see it. Okay, we got time for one more before the servers go down. Let's see if we can do it really, really fast. see. Check on something real fast. Oh, we're playing with Snorlax again. Perfect. He plays super aggressively too. This is always super helpful. You can just like eat up a lot of space. Yeah. All right, here's our rematch before the servers go down. Alright, trying to separate them a little bit. Oh, man. Okay, it's all good. All right, right down mid, throwing that bada boom. There it is, there it is, there it is. No! Come on, second time. No, please. There it is, third time. Let's go. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not letting them do it again. I'm not letting them do it to me. They're gonna have to do it to me. I jumped up too high. Oh man, I can't even approach that. Let's see if we can get into on the wild card. They're a little bit on the back foot right now. Defuse the bomb. Actually, yeah, it's kind of a waste. Just a little bit, just a little bit. It's cool though. 2, 1, goalie respawns, and we got a bada boom, making contact. No. Okay, that I finally find as the big use, the big value for the. No, come on, please make contact. That's so unfair. How dare they use that minion properly? Oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I got it. Let's go. We got killed, but it was worth it. It was all worth it in the end. Of course. Spawn a bunch of little stuff. alive? Somehow alive? All right. Hit the knockbacks on him. Hit the knockbacks on him. Double focus. Triple focus. Nothing but knockbacks. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh, I'm so close. If we just kill off their goalie, I got my ult. Okay, so we just wait a sec. He MCs it for a second. We toss that into a corner. And he can't get down. And I got my minions back. Yes. Our Druid's still like S tier. Yeah. No, the goalie. Alright, goalie's back, but watch. Wait a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Set up a whole bunch of minions over here. Build up some momentum. Oh, come on, come on. We gotta hold off for just a little bit. Our core is full though. But they're gonna have like a really nuts push.
Activate.
Get him, doggo. Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I think we can fight this off pretty well. Man. I know that bottom boom's gonna hit. Yes, it actually exposed their core. That actually might have worked a little bit too well. Okay, so he's got that well in hand, to be honest. Wait, I wasn't even clicking on it. All right. I like just started clicking on it and we instantly popped it. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go. Yes, Snorlax had a good defense there. Saved us. That saved us. All right, I think servers are just about to go down if they haven't already. So I'm going to chill for the evening. I am not going to be on tomorrow, and I may not stream Monday. We'll see, because I'll be traveling for race. So TBD. We shall see. If not, we'll be back streaming Tuesday, and that'll be raid day. First day of the season. So make sure you get all your tier 8 delves done and everything like that. Make sure you add wildcard to your Steam playlist as well. That would be sick. And take it easy, guys. All right. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for hanging out for the sponsored stream and everything like that as well. And if I don't see you Monday, I will be back on Tuesday, and I'll be on the Race to World first with Team Liquid. Thanks for all the love, guys. Have a great night.